What is cooking, guys? What is cooking? I have some cool info for you guys that you can actually find on my Facebook if you just search Buzz the Space Ranger. I should actually post it on YouTube or on what's it called. I should actually go ahead and I should go post it on um, Twitter. Now that I think about it, but nonetheless, let's see what we got today. Let me make my chat screen up. Hopefully, no weirdos are in here today. I have a feeling that I'm gonna get filled with bots though if I do advertise this. I think I'm gonna advertise it though anyway. I don't even care about the bots. Let's see. Filling out hashtags kind of sucks. Just saying. But it's like how you get noticed on Twitter. Crap. Okay. Hold on. Let's see. If you guys want to share this with your friends, that'd be lit. Just because it's a pain. It really, really is. Like to get like a decent amount of subs. I've been like bottom ticking options and like absolutely killing trades, and it's like I still have a small audience, which is just kind of like, eh, you know. Um, Facebook. I want to like try to like get all like the trending things as well. Okay, all right. So I tweeted it out. Now let me go to this other social media platform that I have real quick. And I don't know why I popped on like before 9, but I figured like why not? Especially after like the Facebook escapade of yesterday. I wanted to keep ripping. I wanted to turn up. Like it's doing some volume here in pre-market. I'm just hoping we could get a twist up off of these low RSIs. And yes, I am wearing the same hoodie from yesterday because I believe in luck. And I'm not going to screw with that. So, just calling that out there now. I could barely like freaking sleep last night, to be quite honest with you. I was just so amped. So anyways, I basically made up like a like Fallout list basically from Bill Huang, I think he pronounced his name. Um, some some of these names like lost a lot of money. Okay, so for instance, Goldman Sachs lost a lot of money. I can actually go ahead and pull up the figures. Let's see. These people lost a lot of money too, but is it? All right, Credit Suisse lost 5.5 billion because of this. All right, now Nomura, which is really weird because Nomura it trades under the ticker symbol NMR, if I'm not mistaken. It's trading at like $3 and something, and there's a lot of calls that are actually there's not a lot. There's a decent amount of calls that are out of the money, but they lost $2.3 billion. So that might be like really weird. Max pain on it is 750 for 520. That's the expiration date on it. But again, they lost $2.3 billion. So, like, I put it on a watch list. I don't know. Morgan Stanley, we all know Morgan Stanley. They lost, 911 million. UBS lost 861 million. Okay. Now, the good thing about this is that the large holders of like the MOAS stocks, they're looking pretty good. Like when you go ahead and like, let's see, I'll just pull it up. Because like, let's be honest, like MOAS is great and all, okay, and I'm all in on it. Like I am, but at the same time, like we don't have the capabilities of like an institution. Okay. Let's see. So how the hell do I even do this? I usually do this on my phone, to be quite honest. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. So now these are companies that are long, or these are banks that are long. Okay. That I find very interesting. So look at the stock price. This is current as of 9:02. So to like literally to the minute. Max pain on it for 520 is $75. Now look at the I know that that's being covered. Look at the put to call ratio. It's only 0.26. So for every one call someone's buying, or every 4 calls someone's buying, one person is buying a put. That's one way to think about it. Let's see. What else did I find interesting? Oh, now again, these are I'm just covering banks because like I only have a limited amount of time, and the banks are probably gonna like they're literally gonna hedge short position most likely all day. All right, so stock price on Blackstone is 109.34 as of right now. Max pain on it for, let's see, wait, where was it? Okay, so this is for this week, so this is for tomorrow. Max pain on it, and we know that they've been painting, like the market maker's been trying to paint the price to max pain. It's 114. Put to call ratio, okay, 0.7. So there's still more calls being bought than puts at the current time. Now this may change when the market does open. Okay. However, look at towards the end of the day. Now this is after that Bill Huang, like after like that was announced essentially. So just remember that. Okay. Let's see. And then the largest holder, one of the largest holders, I should say. Let's see what they got. All right, so look at this is important. Look at the price tag. Look at the max pain. It's $40. It's a $40 jump. Now options for it are gonna probably be expensive. Look at this. BlackRock typically doesn't get that many calls either. Like you'll get them around earnings, which was just passed, but like now it's like like it's and to see BlackRock at this price tag, it's kind of like I don't know. It kind of struck something with me. Now look at this. This is very, very interesting as well. This might go heavy to the downside, in my opinion. Not financial advice whatsoever. Okay. UBS. Now they lost. We just covered that. They lost $861 million. Okay. Their current stock price, 1721. Max pain on them is 1750. However, look at the put to call ratio on them. Look at the put to call ratio on them. So just watch out, because this one it might be all over the place. Okay, like it might soar, it might plummet. I don't know, but that's a very very high ratio. One that I don't think I've ever seen one that high. Not that I could recall. Not since I started following the max pains of like when I believe that like the margins are slim. So we're gonna drop this. All right. So I'm sorry at open, guys. I'm gonna have to have Facebook up just because I did hit on lottos. Um, so I'm just apologizing in advance. Uh, Again, not financial advice. It's just looking at the what's it called looking at the what's it called looking at like that the list of max pains on several different companies. Okay. Um, I think that the following statistically, and this excludes MOAS stocks. I think the following companies statistically should rise. Um, and again, not an economist, not a financial advisor. I have faith in Comcast, Tesla, Google, IDEX, NVIDIA, AMD, MRK, XCL for the 520s though. BlackRock, Blackstone, State Street, so STT, SST, Microsoft, Square, and Netflix. Um, I'm thinking to go down because Goldman Sachs lost money with them with like during that whole thing too. It just wasn't listed on. I don't think it was listed on that website. I forget. I could look. No, it wasn't. Hold on a second. Because I know I read somewhere that they would lost like a decent amount of money too. All right, so basically they're not announcing the losses. Goldman, uh, which is very interesting. And the Goldman Sachs Max Payne. Let's see. I think that their ticker is GS. I could be mistaken. Let me look. Is it Goldman? I thought they were a little bit cheaper than that. Arca. Goldman Sachs one. God, there's so many of them. All right, maybe it's that one. Should be. Would it be GS? Huh. All right, let's look. We're gonna dig into this here. So GSBD looks like. Hmm. So Goldman Sachs, this might be a decent money making opportunity. I'm not sure. I'm actually gonna write it down for myself. Um, SBD. Max Payne is 20, and it's currently trading under that already. But the put to call ratio is 0.36. So that means that more calls are being bought. But if they lost money, then you expect it to go down, which would be like playing against the grain almost. Where if you're playing against the grain and you hit, like I did with say Facebook, it's usually a pretty big hit. Now I won't know until 9:30 how much those Facebook like YOLOs basically cost me or made me, but this is very very intriguing, very 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 intriguing. Like, why the hell do they have a? They have it calls it 20. I don't know. I have a feeling that that's gonna go down. That's just my feeling. Everybody trade on their own. Like no, like that's just what I'm taking out of the data essentially. Because last night, I mean, like it was like after hearing about the data, like that, and this morning, like after hearing about the data, I was just kind of like, huh. Oh wait, was Max Payne on that for this week, or was it for? I want to see if it was for next week or for 520, or if it was for this week. Oh, what the hell? GSBD search. Okay, so it's for 520. See, that's important. Expiration date, very important. Now, this is going to probably completely change at market open, but it's a good, in my opinion, it's a good kind of like outline of like where the plans were going into a Thursday. You know what I mean? Okay. I'm probably gonna, because chances are by then, when is their earnings? We should look that up actually, real quick. There's still time. Because during their earnings, I think that they have the fiduciary duty in order to go ahead and tell us. And they were like a part of the housing bubble and stuff. Like they're just dirty. They're what's it called? They're like long portfolios didn't do well, but then their shorts like excelled. Wow, earnings per share of that's a high EPS. It's pretty impressive, actually. Let's do this. SPD. I want to see if there's a loss here in the quarterlies. Huh. Oh wait, okay. It doesn't say. Notice how that dropped though. So this must be bad. I'm taking this is bad. Their enterprise value would probably stay, relevant just because they are who they are and they have like name in the like they have a name in the business, you know what I mean? So like their enterprise value being that high is not surprising, but not having their net debt or anything like that, that's interesting. I'm all right. Just to make sure that I'm looking at the right earnings per share. Let's see, GSBD earnings. Obviously, they didn't report yet. When are they? It says that they reported on their website. That makes no sense. This is straight from the Nasdaq. Whoa, look at that. That's a drop. Interesting. Now, most banks, I believe, reported last week. What banks were? Hold on a second. I want to see what banks were supposed to report this week. Earnings calendar. I think Bank of America was the one company that didn't report yet, and I believe that they were. I don't think that they're long on our stuff. So it's, now remember, they also are behind the. I believe that they're dealing with what's it called? I believe that they're dealing with the Twitter like funding. Look at that. Okay, so wait, sorry, so that's going on my potential put list. I don't know if I'm gonna play it. I don't know. Um, that's very interesting though. That's a big loss. Right. And so now I'm gonna look at Bank of America because they didn't release their earnings yet. So that's like a mystery. Tell us their ticker. BAC, isn't it? Yeah. All right. Now again, the call ratio. There's more calls coming in than puts, so like it's an against the grain type of play. It is lower than the max pain though. So market makers have an incentive basically to bring us max pain because that's the number where most contracts will expire worthless. And that expires when 4/29. Okay, so expires 4/29. So that could be a cheap YOLO potentially that I might take. Or I'm gonna take it first thing in the morning. I don't know if I'm gonna. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I'm probably gonna sell some Facebook and then maybe take some YOLOs based on fallout damage. Like that might be how I do it. Like I might take like trade how I usually do not trade at all. All right, so BOFA is at 36. Oh, I'm sorry, their max pain is at 38. Let's say, and the ratio is 0.66. I think that they would go down in theory if they. I mean, if they're not reporting if they didn't report yet, and they're short on a lot of these like MOAS type stocks, like because when you pull up an order text, we have 10 minutes here, so I could do it. Like Bank of America isn't on it. Let's say let's just do I don't know. Let's do GME. Let's see. Holders. State Street. Notice. Well, wait a minute. Notice how Bank of or BlackRock isn't on it today. That's weird. State Street is though. Today BlackRock isn't on this list. Goldman's on it. Citadel. UBS, but they just sold some. Well, actually, they sold some like then, but it was a while back. Jane Street. I didn't look into Jane Street actually, but Bank of America, like, even if they are on this list, they're like way the hell down there. They're like, I want to do maximum pain on Jane Street real quick. What is their ticker, actually? All right. Oh, they're what's it called? They're gonna be private. Yeah, they're private. Okay. Kind of like how like Sage Rock is for BlackRock's like high net worth individuals that they like you have to have a certain amount of money in order to even like be invited. Like you can't even invest in it yourself, like public. It is a privately held investment company. But it's called Sage Rock, and they just like they rip it. That's what they do. Absolutely rip it. So MOESC type stocks. Okay, that was up a little bit earlier. Again, statistically, that should rise based on the put to call ratios and the max pain. Although those numbers could be completely false because I mean, like, there's complete crime going on. Also, be wary of like potential margin calls. I know we've been excited about it. Okay, Bill. Hold on a second. All right, let's see here. Hmm. Okay, let's see what Facebook's gonna do. I hope it rips up. We have 4 minutes to open. Hold on one second. My TV just turned on randomly. I shut it up. Alright. Back at time. Just for open. Let's get it. Alright. Let's go. Bill, dangerous. I think today's gonna be dangerous. Alright, let's see. What? Hold on a second. I gotta sell Facebook calls, I think, unless we rip. Hold on. Come on. I might leave them. It's above the MACD. The 78 on the RSI and climbing. Let me go down here. Okay. I want to see a rebound in Netflix today. You know how I feel about that. No, I think that's going to be very mixed. I think some things are going to have a really green day, and some things are going to have a very red day, based on the holdings of that that guy Archegos, that ran Archegos. If he got margin called and like when he got arrested, then we're going to get the T+2 data on that today, and then other people might domino effect if if something that like his position, like him covering a position, if it forces another margin call. Like it could just be a series. They had a family office. He got a yeah. So, but all right. So that information though was not like it was not made public until what, yesterday. That, in my opinion, that's kind of dirty. I think that they should have. I think that they should have what's it called? I think that they should have. They should have like made us aware that he was being charged. I know. I'm aware of just the arrest, but what happens when people get arrested? Especially if you're a white collar guy who's a millionaire or well, a billionaire. Chances are you're gonna flip on. You're gonna flip. That's statistic likelihood. Um, so he might tell them. No, I know. But what he might do is he might tell other people or tell the authorities of other firms or other business dealings he had in order to get a lighter sentence, which might force liquidations if that's the case. I mean that's my thought. Um, so I have like enough for like literally a freaking dollar call. I don't know what I should do here. Yeah, he was exactly. He was just the first domino to fall. So like, what other dominoes are out there? Right, like that are gonna go. You feel me? I just bought a YOLO on Bank of America. Boy. Let's see. I think people are going to be buying Facebook stuff right now. Buying Facebook calls and things like that. That's my opinion, at least. I'm going to keep a close eye on Netflix, too. May end red. I don't think Facebook ends red today. It's got 10 million in volume in the first 5 minutes. I mean, I think it finishes over. I think it finishes over 200. I'd make that gentleman's bet with you. I think it finishes over 200 today. And I bet you Netflix finishes green today too. I know that I have an advantage on it because it's already up almost 2%. But I know that you're a bear on Netflix. I bet I'm thinking Netflix does finish the day green. I'm worried about these because these have the most like I want to say gamma driven moves, but we'll see about that. All right, down, bub. Come on, I need a rip, and then I want to sell, and then I might roll up into some lottos, and then just throw some more lottos on there for the info that came with next pain. I think that I think we're gonna get a bounce though. I think that we're gonna get a bounce before we get a fall. I think we get a bounce and then we slowly grind down, in my humble opinion. Visa just won't stop after they announce the dividend. They will not stop cranking. Yeah, okay, yeah, look at this company, FOA, right? Like, I'm not joking when I say they were like for the original, like I can't say the word. The original C word crash, right? They were like that's like when they went public, okay? And there's like 101 institutions that are involved with them, and what they do is they do reverse mortgages when people go broke, essentially. And if people can't pay, then they go ahead and take their money. Also, this Garrett motion, I tried to buy a contract on it yesterday, and it wouldn't let me buy. It wouldn't let me buy a call. I don't know why. I was able to buy some straight shares, but it wouldn't allow me to buy calls. Look how many advancing versus declining on Facebook as well. I mean, I know that that's not everything, but in my eyes, it's a good sign. And also remember that what's it called the Europe closes at 11:30, so we might see a straight trend, like a huge trend change at 11:30. Apple's moving up. Now I think if I'm not mistaken, Apple's max pain was 165. So it just consolidated after it hit 210. So we want if it's gonna go up, it's got to clear the 210 area. I want to see 211. I should probably get out my CME calls from the other day, or from yesterday. There's like no desire to freaking buy them. Oh, I hate that. Fucking hate that. Alright, I guess I'm gonna YOLO it until tomorrow. On CME 203. Estimated state. I feel like State Street's gonna do some things. What was State Street's? Hold on a second. Gotta do this. Oh, I'm on. Okay, $75 is their max pain. So what do I want to do? I'd be at there. Hold on a second. That's not a good one to sell. What's going on with Facebook? Alright, Facebook's dropping. I'm just gonna get out of this while I'm up pretty nicely. Okay, I got the fill. Nice. STT, where the hell is their chart? They're just gonna rip. They're looking rippy. And then C20. They actually have a lot of calls at 82.5 for May. That's State Street. So it's kind of interesting. I had the information on EXO. How did that go? Oh, okay. I'm gonna buy a call on XLE, or excuse me, XEL as well. There was just something really screwed up in the option chain, and I was able to snag contracts for cheaper. Like, so if you go to the XEL option chain, I was just able to get a contract where people are asking like $480, like pretty much across the board for May. I was just able to get one that's one strike out of the money, or up, well, I guess up the chain, for $10 each. Just throwing that out there. Might be worth it, might not be, but I mean it's a cheap, it's a cheap, potential play. State Street. Look at Merck ripping. I'm gonna buy a put as well. Alright, so I just about to put on Goldman just because. I wish it would let me sell these freaking CMEs. And this is oversold. I think that this is going to turn right around. That could be my wishful thinking, kicking in, but I mean, at a 32 RSI, Merck is climbing. Merck is really, really climbing. Let me sell. Like this freaking contract, like won't let me do anything. And it like it's not even that bad of a call. Alright, I guess there's no desire for it in the market, that's fine. What else can I move? Don't want to sell that. I have this written down. It's Merck's. Merck's is 85, their max pain. They're well over that. Alright, we're gonna do something a little bit silly here. We're gonna get a little bit to the aggressive side. I'm gonna sell something I really don't want to sell. And then I'm gonna cover it with an option as like protect, like just as like exposure protection. And then I'm gonna buy a market position, I believe. So I just sold AI, which I don't really like selling because I do like them as a company. And then let's see, what are they trading at? They're just under 17. So I'm gonna cover them at 20. I could call it 20. I think, yeah, I'll call it 20. And then alright, wait, alright, hold on a second. So that is a symbol of a trend reversal potentially. This might want to come down and breathe, and that could be a buying opportunity for me. Okay. Alright, I just bought 5 calls on Merck. Hopefully it doesn't bet on me. I just bought 10 more. 1 strike higher. And it failed. Okay. It's oversold a little bit, but so I might have just paid a premium on them. Well, I mean, I guess the premium is $5 because I paid like $5 for the one and I paid 10 for another. So it's really not that big of a deal. See, Apple's ripping. Let's see what's Facebook doing. All right, can we get a swoop there? Looks like we are trying to get some strength off that pivot. It's already done 21 million in volume. Hopefully that's just a little pause. Ouch. Well, realistically, that's the level I bought at, so really it's not a big deal. Could just be the RSI cooling off. Because they have a really good put to call ratio, if I'm not mistaken. I'm getting hammered on AMC really bad, and I have a lot of calls expiring for this week, so that does hurt. SPY is slightly up, not much. Q is slightly up, but not much. Bitcoin is down. That's why. Let's see, what are we doing? This is exactly why we are down. Exactly why we are down. That makes complete sense. Now, just remember though, like during this process, they could be scalping this or selling off in order to use those funds to cover positions. So like one of these days, one of those sell-offs, I don't know which day it'll be, but one of those sell-offs might actually benefit us. Mark. All right, look at her go though. Zell. So double bottom down here, and it looks like we're about to go for a nice little ride on it. Merc looks like it's picking up strength. Honestly, these probably just took a hit because of what's it called? Because of Bitcoin. Not even phased. I mean, Facebook could have dropped because of Bitcoin. No joke. All right, let me see what my pup is crying about now. Give me 1 second. Out and in and out. Here we go on Facebook. Let's see. I bet you Bitcoin, without even looking, I bet you Bitcoin's like turning around. If it hasn't already turned around. Today is going to be big, in my opinion, for banks. Just because like he could have said so many things in the grand jury that could then be enforced when he was indicted. Like to save his own skin, he could have said so much like stuff about like what's going on Wall Street. I mean, those guys really only care about themselves. Surprised Comcast is down due to the Max Payne info. All right, so their call to put ratio when I did it was 64, or it was 0.64. And their max pain was 46.5. Something to think about. Okay, so GameStop it's pretty much flat. It's only down 72 cents. BBIG is flat. Mullen's green. AMC is slightly red. ATER, it's 12 cents down. I mean, nothing, people. Nothing. SPY. Okay, so we're climbing on SPY. This is more important. This is more important than just about everything. I would argue that, I mean, like, yes, this does typically follow Bitcoin, but with what happened with him, like with it being like made public, SPY might not follow Bitcoin as much. I still believe it will. I still believe that because it's on so many people's balance sheets, it's going to directly affect it. But SPY might get like a jump, and like act inversely compared to how it usually does with Bitcoin. And we'll see if I'm right or wrong, but I just feel like more of the SEC is now like eyes glued on these institutions, like especially like today, especially the derivatives market, because that's where he like screwed everybody. Looks like I blew that call. MACD needs to spin up. I mean, it's at like the level where I bought it. I mean, I bought it like in here, so as long as we get a spin up, we're good. On that, let's see, Bank of America slightly down since I bought the put. Nothing crazy though. I need Facebook to really rip though. I need some continuation from last night. I bet you. I also bet you that apples to oranges. I bet you that Tesla has a really good day today. Their call to put ratio was definitely in their favor. I remember. Uh, it's for every four calls there was like three puts. But their max pain was 950, and I believe that they're trading way less than that. A nice candle on Merck. Here we go. Let's do it. SPY. I really would like the SPY to rip these next 2 days here. I did take a SPY call for Friday 2 days ago. Yeah, I think. All right, so I did a list of all the max pains, like an extensive list. Um, Tesla is on my like favorites, along with Google, Nvidia. Nvidia is like a 3 star, honestly. State Street, SST. I think those are going to be fire. Just saying. We're see like these MOAS stocks. They are getting it right now, but that's because these banks, okay, are dealing with high cap companies and the fallout from yesterday. And I mean, like Merck is. Let's see what their market cap is. I know they're a higher market cap company, $222 billion, and they're ripping right now. Google. I mean, it's only up a half percentage. Apple is up almost 2%. I mean, these are all big companies. Like, all right, this is gonna. I don't know. This pivot point here means a lot for me. I need a reversion up. What is going on with Bitcoin? All right, we lost 39. Let's see, can we retake it? Like 39 is important. Obviously not as important as 40,000. Specifically 40,300. It's kind of like my level that I use for like a key level. But obviously the higher you go, the better off we are. VIX is coming down. It's at 30.72. TLT's down as well. The other day it was up to 122. User green. Let's see. GameStop 2% down. That was just 5% down. Now we're chilling just under 5. BBIG is down 2 cents. Mullen's down half of a cent. Like when you say it in like dollar figures, it doesn't sound bad, but like when you do say it in percentage, it does sound bad. So like that's why I could understand why they would have to, I guess, handle their high cap, I guess, positions first, and then rotate into the smaller thing, like the smaller ones after. That is my thought, at least. I just bought like 15 calls on Merck, so I hope that it rips. I bought them down here. I bought 90s and 91s. Because that would be a huge hit. Netflix isn't going up as fast as I had hoped it would. SPY 418 and change, just under 419. Bitcoin really does need to recapture that. I mean, hopefully that does disjoint as I previously stated, but doesn't really look like it right now. Doesn't really look like it right now. This looks very strong though. Merck for sure. As long as it curls up on the MACD. 419 on SPY. It was just 420 though, so that's moving. There is a lot of it seems like there's a lot more volume today than there has been in the last couple of days. I will say that. Okay. Do have Apple calls. Apple's consolidating. It's looking to spin up. Ooh. Let's see. Facebook. What are we doing? They might be trying to kill IV right now to buy calls. Or, obviously vice versa. They could be trying to, just flame it out with puts. But it would also make sense to kind of drag it out here, lower the IV, and then buy cheaper calls. No, that's all theoretical, of course. Slightly negative on the MOAS stuff. Slightly. Nothing crazy. I kind of am thinking about taking a large stake of money and buying a BlackRock call. Well, what is it? Okay, let me just type in the ticker then. BLK. Like, look at that. Holy shit. Oh, wait. Theirs was. So their max pain, and I believe it is for May, is $690. It's only $75 right now. Or no, sorry, that's for today's. $500 right now. Look how low the IV is on them though. I might do something really silly here. I'm gonna make a dangerous gamble. Little dangerous, not too dangerous. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna sell a BlackRock share and buy a call with the proceeds. Let's see how this pans out for me. Hold on a second. 649. Wait, how much is that? 649. Cool. See if that pans out. Now I have some more money to play with as well. X May. Ooh. Okay. Alright, I just bought a Blackstone share or Blackstone call now. And now UBS lost a lot of money. And there's a huge put ratio on them. Hold on a second. Pull Merc. Okay, cool. Alright. So let's see how that does, I guess. Okay. Done doing plays right there. Back to this. Google is probably gonna rip. It's coming up to 200. Those calls are just gonna be super expensive. The max paint on that was like 24.20. I mean, that's $100 change. How much? Just out of curiosity. I don't know if I have the balls to go that close on Google, just because of how far of a move it is. Wow, those are, yeah, that's just a little bit too pricey for me. But I do think it. I mean, it does look really, really promising. Because they didn't they miss on earnings? Kind. I'm half. I'm like really half tempted to like. Oh God, I can't do that. No, that's just dumb. That's throwing money away. I need the MACD to curl up there. And where's Facebook? So we're chilling on like the 196 support level, the pivot point. It does seem to have broken the trend there. See somewhat of a hammer candle. Parabolic SAR saying bye. We are under all the EMAs. I forget if I had much support here though, like just recently. This is kind of this is where it changed trend yesterday. This is like where it stopped going parabolic. So I might resume that. Hopefully. SST calls. Okay. What is SST at right now? Consolidating. Interesting. I think that SST is going to go for a little bit of a move. That to swing up. XEL is going up pretty nicely. Let's go down here to the MOAS stocks. God, it's so depressing to even look at right this second. Okay, let's see. What's Apple doing? Because it's so heavy that it could control the entire indice. Once that cracks to 200, I mean, watch out. I am seeing another reversal around, what's it called? Oh, right on cue. As soon as I say reversal, Apple rips. I see a potential reversal around 11, like, or for 11:30 for the European traders. Like, we might just stop trading, like, or stop trading like in tandem with them and just kind of try to screw them. We do see that a lot. Because after 11:30, they can't move their positions. So then, we roll. Oh my God. Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna buy a Google call. I just am. No, go down there. Shit! As soon as I go to do that, alright. So the IVs are getting jacked on Google, just so everybody knows. IVs are getting jacked. And then, can I make another YOLO at $3? How do I even YOLO? I could continue my YOLO on Facebook, I guess. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Fill, come on. I get slapped a little bit more. Come on, fill my. It's not worth missing out on the rip. I'll just buy one straight down. If there is a rip, I should say. Okay. I just bought 3 more calls on Facebook. Two really close to the money, one more of a lotto. My Google is more. It's up there, to be quite honest. It's towards Max Payne. Just because it prices them. It's like $300 to be like $100 off. However, I see the market going up, and I am highly convicted in that. That's just the way I'm playing it. What are we doing here? I need a continuation from Merck. I need Google to keep going. It's over the 200. Coming up to like a cup and handle type formation, hopefully. This is a slow grind up. I like this. I did take two. I took two calls on this. Nice candle right there too. GSBD is not doing much. Bank of America isn't doing much. It's pretty good for me because I bought puts on them. Let's see. Apple's up, good. I have calls on them. Facebook is starting to climb. As you know, I just bought more YOLOs for a continuation. We're getting some strength out of Apple right now. Like some strength. It looks like it's gearing up for a cup and handle right here. MOAS stocks are getting hammered right now. IWM's down. SPY's up 420. Qs are up 320. Bitcoin did recapture 39. It's actually at 39,150. See, they're handling the high cap stuff. Like they're like handling and making sure that they have their high cap stuff in order first, I think. Could always be wrong, but and I can't believe Comcast is getting hammered like it is. I mean, I had a feeling just due to the put like the price and the put call ratio. I felt like it was going to go one way or the other. I just thought it was going to go up. Notice how this two totally different industries, an energy industry and Google, just got a big red candle all at once, and I bet you it's because of Bitcoin. MOAS is still getting hammered. IWM is at 185.38. VIX is at a 31, and we're under 420 now on the SPY. And yeah, so we just dropped on Bitcoin. That's why. Hopefully, and this is a hopefully we get some support off this line here and we could bounce. Because if not, then it's kind of like we might free fall down to here and double bottom. I don't know if there's, I don't want to say like there's no more bottom to it, but I just don't see it selling off like to the same extent. I think most people kind of figure out like by now that SPY runs the show. Or not SPY, Bitcoin runs the SPY, and that runs the show. Good morning. I could be doing better. I'm doing all right, but I could be doing better. I could be getting some follow through on Facebook, but I just didn't. They're just dragging the what's it called? They're dragging it out essentially. Like, look, see how they're trying to like slowly bring it up to the MACD. It's just consolidating. And Bitcoin, they're running bull traps on Bitcoin. Now this is the same level where it stopped going parabolic yesterday too. Apple's up 2%, and it's on a decline right now. It's up 2% and it's on a decline right now. It just went through the 200. I do expect that to turn around. I do expect that to turn around. But hell, who the hell am I? Nice sell off on Merck. That hurts. All right, Goldman's going down, which I like because I have puts on them. A lot of things are getting smoked right now. Totally different industries too. It's not even like sector based. It's just kind of like name based. Like Microsoft is flat. They just had a good earnings. Backed is down. Their warrants are up. Let's see. Nvidia was on my like 3-star list that I made for myself today, just because of their put to or their call or yeah put to call ratio. Was it looked like it'd go heavy duty up, judging by that. And also Max Payne is at $1. So like the chances of it hitting like close to $1, but not $1, pretty high. Chances of exceeding $1 but staying under 150 also very high. I do. I have a lot of calls on Facebook right now. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that. Yes, I do have calls on Facebook right now. But all right, see where it's at right now. See this pivot point. Now look at this. So that pivot point right here, it's exactly where it stopped going parabolic yesterday. So in my mind, they could be scalping these people in order to make a move higher. So not only do I have calls from yesterday, but I actually just bought more. I doubled down on my position. Well, I didn't double down. I threw more onto my position. I did also buy a Google YOLO. I bought an XCL call. I bought a State Street call for May. Not a YOLO. I bought Merck calls. I bought Bank of America put. I bought a Goldman put. I bought a BlackRock call. But yeah. Now most of the bank stuff, that's like a month out though. Like that's for like May. So whatever the May monthlies are. Usually I don't play options like that, but I mean, for banks, that's like they typically don't have weak options. At least the ones that I was looking at don't. MOS stocks are getting like slaughtered right now. Like they're really they're really focused on the high cap stuff, in my opinion. And they're probably going to wait until 11:30 for Europe to close. That way they could be, obviously have them thinking one thing, like they're making us think, in order to do the complete opposite. It's commonly used, commonly done. But see, this is just hanging around the pivot, like very, very, very heavy support. Bitcoin is at 39,000. We just dropped 39,000. That's why everything's on its way down. Yeah, that's why everything just slipped. We really could benefit from a raise here. SPY is fighting to stay positive at 418, which is a low SPY number as well. The only thing not going down that I want to go down is Visa, and it just continues to go to like 3% up. Okay, Goldman. Oh, BlackRock's going down. That's not ideal because I did just buy that call, but my puts on Bank of America and Goldman are gonna benefit as well. State Street is staying positive. Google's hanging out up 1%. See, high cap hanging out at the pivot point. Apple, there's a pivot point. It looked like it was going to go much higher earlier. Visa, just staying flat. Well, calls are high risk, high reward. I mean, essentially with calls and puts, you times everything by 100. So it does get very frustrating. But if you know like the option Greeks, which see the problem is a lot of people hop into them without the knowledge of the option Greeks. Like it's all math. Like somebody could drop $1 million, and this is not financial advice whatsoever, obviously. Somebody could drop $1 million in, let's say, Mullen or BBIG at the look at that flag. Let's see, what's the highest gamma? They could buy. I see how the gamma's 1 on the two, or it's a full point on BBIG right here at 2. Say someone were to drop like a mil on that right now, they would have to delta hedge so many contracts that it would push these in, which then they'd have to start delta hedging for those, and then it would launch. Just because, I mean, like down here, Like, look how many. They just stack up. Like, people are starting to use the options more, and that's giving the market a very hard time to balance everything out. Viking Energy, the subsidiary of, well, it's going to be a merger, but owned by Camber, is down 10%. That's OTC, though, at the current time. They are going to do the pairing at some point. Okay, we are getting an adult-sized candle on BBIG. Hopefully this is the bottom. Google is now up over a percentage point. Let's see. Facebook starting to climb. I bet you Bitcoin's starting to go. I don't want to jinx it, but well, no, they've always used dark pools. They've used dark pools since what, like the 70s, like when it was created. Now, do they cheat? Yes. I mean, like that guy got arrested for it yesterday. I mean, well, it was announced yesterday. He got arrested earlier. But I believe it that the grand jury, I believe, indicted him yesterday. See, that's what makes me think that it might send some shock waves. And we might see some wild price moves. At which point, like, then we might have some March calls. If the right people are, hit, basically. Like, if one of their positions becomes so compromised that they have to, obviously cover it and make up for their fiduciary duty, then it just, at that point, it pretty much just becomes a computer buying something. Like, the computer will do it for them. They have no choice. All right. I really would like a twist up here on Merck. My calls are not feeling so hot right this second. BlackRock just got to a 29 on the RSI. Wow. That's unreal. And Bank of America looks like it wants to go up. That's insane. That's crazy. State Street's kind of staying flat on the day. No craziness. I would really like to see a move here, though, on Google. Their, what's it called, is just so high. Their max pain is just so high. So high. Honestly, if it does, I mean, it is what it is. My calls are probably worth like 50 cents each right now. So, like, I don't care. I just would like to see a turnaround overall in the tech sector. Except for Visa. I would like Visa to fall. That's the only one that I want to fall, and it just keeps going. See, I don't think it does. I think that we get a turnaround here at some point. I just do. I don't know why. I'm feeling a turnaround. So what's their market cap at 528. You have Facebook downloaded on your phone. I know you do. I'm sure that you have what's it called? I'm sure you have Instagram, Messenger, WhatsApp, even for like the international people. All of that is Facebook owned. Like, yeah, it's expensive, and it's like, but it's not as expensive as it used to be. And I think that we're going to get a nice push up with like a reversion. I'm not going to say it's going to go back to those types of levels, but I think that we get a reversion, and then I believe that like the MOS type stocks would follow, like after they kind of like solidify like where they want to be on the like the high cap stuff. Bitcoin is kind of leading the way though on everything that we do. It's kind of a pity, honestly. I mean, it's a good indicator, but let's see. Like I use Bitcoin to run spike options. That looks like a consolidation to follow my trend line, in my opinion. Let's see. Q's slightly up, 318, slightly up again on SPY. I mean, right now it's just flat. I still think that we see some life there too. I think that at 11:30 things change, for better or for worse. It might happen before then. Like sometimes Europe actually tries to like front run themselves. It's like they feel like something is going to go, so then they like juice it, and then like the continuation happens in the rest of the U.S. session. Maybe that might happen, but I'm thinking by 11:30 something changes. And if it doesn't, then I'm probably going to go ahead and I'm going to start playing to the downside. Like at that point in time, that's when I would make a change. I mean, right now, that's pretty much flat, 62 cents on a $600 stock. I've puts there. It really hasn't moved. I've put there calls here. It has dropped a little bit since I have placed that. I'm surprised that this is moving as far down as it is with its put to call ratio. But honestly, it was so far off the strike or it was so far off the price. Like I knew it was going to move a lot, like one way heavy. I'm just surprised it's down. Apple, okay, Apple's at 160 here. Let's see if Apple could start moving because a lot of the market will follow Apple. That looks like a double bottom to me. MOS still down, 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 down. Bitcoin is at 39. This needs to recapture 40 for sure. Recapture and hold 40. This kind of looks like a wedge right here. Okay. What time would that be? Just out of curiosity. Right around 11:30. That's funny. Um, let's see. OS still down. Market's starting to get some life again. Here we go. Here we go. BlackRock just went green. Oh, trying to fight for the green move. State Street slowly moving up. Excel slightly up. Let's see. Apple is just under 160. It's fighting for that 160 level. Facebook's hurting me right now. I'll be honest. I could definitely use a jump in Facebook for sure. Sells at the 200. Facebook, what are we doing here? Facebook hit 190, 192.90, and then now we have a hammer candle, inverted hammer candle, and then a hammer candle, which is I mean, that just shows indecision and a sense of reversal. So that's promising. MACD looks like it wants to twist up. Apple is moving up. Again, a lot of the market can follow Apple. Kind of like a cup and handle type formation. We got a cross on the 48 over the 200. It's a gold cross on Apple. As well as a cross on, let's see, the obviously 13 over the 48 too. It needs to cover or like go over the MACD though. It can't just chill at the MACD. It's got to go over the MACD because that's definitely hanging us up. One second. Dogs need something real quick. Hope I didn't miss much. Looks like that fell to the 200. What's Google doing? SST warrants. Okay. That's one thing to be happy about on the day. And my stab calls. um, bloody. VIX is high, 31.80. We are flat on SPY. 55 cents up. $1 up on the Qs. Bitcoin did capture. Okay, wait, hold on a second. Bitcoin did capture 39.1. Let's see if we get a cup and handle here. Or, I don't know if you want to call it that. Double bottom. Looks like it's breaking out of my wedge. But it is at resistance. Again, Europe closes in 37 minutes. So if there's a margin call, they might be waiting until Europe closes. That's just how our lawmakers are. They want to pad their own pockets first. Bella, are you alright, baby? Hold on, my dog's about to puke. I don't know why, but she eats. Oh, she wants to go again. She eats grass. Come here, Bella. Come here, Bella. Girlfriend. Hey, hey. Okay, you're good. Okay. No big deal. You're good. Alright. Look at Merc. Back just in time to see it break my wedge here. Take a cup and handle type formation off that consolidation. Now, one thing that's not going to be in the earnings report that they just missed on for Google is the fact that they bought Hedera or HBAR. I think that's going to be really important in the next quarter. I think that's going to be very, very important within the next quarter. And I don't think a lot of people like knew or remembered, or I'm sure institutions did, but I'm sure that the average retail investor didn't really think about that with Google. Because with HBAR, they could essentially license it out to video game makers, to AI, or to companies, to like different AI softwares, to create like their own networks. You too, man. Appreciate you. Are we getting a double bottom here? I hope so, because I just doubled down. Well, I added to my position. Keep saying double down. It's kind of a habit. This looks really strong. A little bit of hesitation right here. but we did get the cross. To me, that's bullish. Apple still going up, 160, 60, go for 160.70, yep, 160.70. Intraday high on it's 161.32. So in order to see a big move, obviously we're going to have to clear that and then probably chill for a second on the RSI. How's MOAS doing? MOAS is still looking dicey. I have a lot of calls. A lot of calls that are going to expire. MACD looks like it wants to twist up on Facebook here. Merck starting to come back for sure. Google starting to get some steam. Average volume is low on Google due to the share price. Apple is at 160.75. A little bit of an indecision type candle right there, but that could have just been to cool the RSI because we're at 70. Merck, 87.62 on Merck. It's like consolidating on that, like after breaking out of that, I'd say bear channel. Looking for a cross up on the RSIs or on the EMAs, which it looks like we're doing. I'm expecting that to bust up. $195 on Facebook right now. OS still down. Netflix is only $1 down. 80 cents down. Mullen is like literally 3 cents down. CES is down a penny. It doesn't take much to push them down. So I think they're really focused on the high cap stuff first. That's the truth. I mean, we know what they could do with the dark pool. All right. Bitcoin's pumping. Oh, okay. Here we go. Let's see what happens now. It's 11 o'clock. Like I said, Europe closes in a half hour. Let's go. Really need the sucker to go. There we go. Nice strong buy. Up 4.04% on Merck. I really like a rip on BlackRock. That would, because they own so much of the like so much of like the meme sphere. We want to see BlackRock up. Want to see the IWM up too. That's only down by $1 right now. VIX is elevated. Like that needs to come down. TLT is down. Like, see, the SPY usually doesn't work in tandem. Like, usually the SPY would be way down with, well, it'd be way up if that was down. So with that up, I mean, it's weird to see the SPY green. But because of this, I mean, it doesn't really matter. It is taken over the stock market. It's on everybody's balance sheets. Crossing the MACD right now on SPY. Very, very critical levels right here. Extremely critical. It might take a second before we punch over the top of that. Unless Bitcoin just keeps ripping. If Bitcoin keeps ripping, I mean, I can't really speak for what may or may not happen, because who knows. But I mean, the SPY, it is 60 RSI. It is crossing over the 48. It's got the 200 in front of it. It's got the pivot in front of it, and it's using the VWAP as support. So hopefully we see some follow through on Bitcoin, but Bitcoin's way oversold. Or overbought, I should say. It's excuse me, it's 80 on the RSI. Nice. Get over that level. Come on, get over and hold that level, please. Very good. Very good. All right, we just hit 40,000 on SPY. Or on, I wish. We just hit 40,000 on Bitcoin, and it's cruising. I mean, it's just a 90 on the RSI. It's just ignoring the RSI completely. 91. Coming up to my key level of 40,500. Dogs chill. Sorry, guys. Um, watch her reaction in a lot of these stocks based off of that move in Bitcoin. Okay. We are at pretty much an intraday high right now on Apple. I don't know if any of you guys did any earnings plays on Apple. I did. I'm gonna YOLO them until tomorrow, though. Maybe I'll sell what I spent on them. Maybe Netflix is green, and again, these MOAS stocks. I mean, we're talking like spare change as they're down. Like it doesn't take much to move them. Like Mullen is 3 cents, 6 cents on BBIG, 81 cents on AMC. I mean, they could recover very, very quickly. Comcast is moving up. It was down way worse. Hold on 1 second. What am I doing? No, you know what? That showed weakness all day. I'm not gonna buy a reversion on it. If State Street busts above this level and climbs to the pivot point, it could be very, very interesting because it gapped up to open, right? And then all this volume down here was to pretty much fill the gap. And now we're working to a higher level by the looks of it. No, I think that'll be worth more. You think it puts on Roku? See, they run a. I don't like their business model. Just like I don't like Apple's business model because like it's a vertical business model. They basically State Street. Hold on a second. I think I got to do something crazy here. Nobody's asking for that. Let's see. How much are these options? Shit, I don't know what I want to do. I hate when I get myself in these positions. It's like, screw it. I'm gonna sell this, even though I really shouldn't. $134. Okay, I just bought States Recall, and I'm gonna buy another one. Okay, I just bought 2 States Recalls. And then I have 375. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy some MOAS, close to money, for cheap as hell. YOLOs. I bought. Alright. Another AMC call for tomorrow. I mean, like, the thing about Roku, I'll get into it further because I wanted to buy States Recalls there. The thing about Roku is, like, wow, we might actually see a breakout here of AMC. They have a very vertical business model. I do not like their TVs, but their business, like their model, it's a successful business model. But I don't like their products because you can't do certain things on their TVs, which pisses me off. Like it literally infuriates me. I was trying to do screen sharing off my phone the one time to watch a UFC fight or something. I forget what it was. And it just wasn't. It couldn't do the things that my Vizio could, or a Samsung could, or it's like an average brand TV. It just wasn't capable. Okay, let's see. I would really like Google to get some juice. That was an expensive YOLO. Uh, 162 change on it on Apple, and it doesn't really seem like it's stopping. Pretty cool. Visa just sunk. I am keeping tabs on AMC though because we did cross the MACD and we see a trend reversal. Yeah, see Samsung, Vizio, LG is okay. I mean, it's not my favorite brand. I personally like Samsung and Vizio the most. Um, but like they use like Westinghouse, I believe. I believe that that's who manufactures their TVs. But like they're just so vertically integrated. They're although they are bullish, like you could be bullish on them if you're bullish on cord cutting. So think about that. That's one way to think about it. It's a cheap way to get a decent sized TV. Hello. It's not pretty and it's going crazy right now. So it's just all over the place. Well, 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 they're starting to because Europe's about to close in 12 minutes, and Bitcoin just shot up like $2,000 in like a minute. Yeah, yeah. So yeah. That's why I didn't answer your text. Like I'm just a little bit. I Yeah. No, I hear you. Yeah. Did you read about the guy that? Okay, so now wait. Now they're trapping Bitcoin again. Hold on a second. So it ran in a matter of like 10 minutes. It ran from 38.8 to 40,200. And then now it just dropped like what did it drop? It dropped $400 in a matter of 3 minutes. So to me it's saying that they're scalping. All of the MOAS stocks like the big MOAS type deals are down like fractions of a penny, right? And the banks are kind of like playing like Russian roulette almost. It seems like I did my homework this morning though, and I wrote out like all like the max pains for like the market maker. Um, and I actually did some calls and some puts on some banks because I found out who got like most hurt by like the screw up essentially, right? And those are going pretty good. I picked up some Merck calls, and Merck is ripping. Um, so like it's just a battle over here, and that's why like I'm just like I'm like laser focused. Yeah. It, Honestly, I if I were you, I wouldn't even look at the market today because it's that violent of a move. Okay, Netflix is now positive. It was negative earlier, and now it's positive. It just crossed the 200. It's on the pivot point right now to go up. So, like, we might, yeah, yeah. Well, before it would have looked really, really ugly, but now it's starting to look good. Um, like it's gonna go. It's gonna go. It just time. Read some GameStop stuff too. And have you like looked into BBIG at all? Like do you look into BBIG too? Because like BBIG is a squeeze, like it could be a squeeze inside of a squeeze. Like there's like when Cryptide is announced, right? For every 10 that you own, you get one Cryptide. It you just credited to your account. Like so they have to announce a dividend date, and on the BBIG earnings call, they said that it would be sometime during this quarter. Okay, but they didn't say when. They said that they couldn't really say when, right? But their office is up and running. Okay, because I've like researched that. And the second that they announce a date, okay, I'm thinking that BBIG, like the demand alone will just like knock people's socks off. And then people will be compelled to hold it because then they're going to want that Cryptide, because Cryptide is going to be valued at $10 a share itself. So yes, that happens this quarter. Yes. Now the all right. I was watching Bloomberg yesterday, right? On Bloomberg, they said that that the Nasdaq is down more since the start of this year, okay, than the original like the C word crash. It's down more now than it was. So what I'm thinking is I'm looking for that retracement. Um, it, I mean, like I'm like we have 7 minutes here till Europe closes, okay, and we might see a complete trend change when Europe closes. They really didn't do much, to be quite honest with you. I'm surprised. I'm su- I'm wondering if we have. I wonder because I mean you know how they're tied in with them. The what's it called, the current administration. You know, like they're kind of, so like I'm wondering if they have a deal set with them to not crash the economy, like that they're just not telling us. Yeah. And the SPY just crossed over. Okay, this is good. The SPY just crossed over the 200. 48 is over the VWAP, and it is on top of the pivot point. So the all bullish indicators. MACD is starting to twist up. And then the SPY carries like all, like basically everything. So like all the banks and yeah. Well, Facebook is now, it was down to 10%. Now it's up to 14% up. We are 200 now. It's at 200. Now it's at 200, and across the 200 EMA, estimated moving or exponential moving average. Excuse me. And we're looking for a gold cross here soon if we can hold this price point, which is obviously as good as it sounds. It's like a buy-in. It's a buy-in indicator for like if you were to like open up a book, it would literally say that that's a buy-in indicator. So that's good. Which one? I mean, AMC and GameStop are going to be probably the most highly manipulated stocks in the stock market. So, so uh, let me look at the option. Let me look. The options chain is loaded. So I'll double check. Last time I checked, it was loaded though. Uh, yeah. I mean, the options chain is loaded, and the IVs are getting higher. So that's a good sign, at least. You know what I mean? But yeah, let me focus. I'll let you know how. Yeah. Uh, what? Well, so yeah. I'll call you when I'm done because there's a lot of stuff that I kind of want to unload on you. Oh, okay. All right. I'll text you. I'll text. I'll text you and see if you're available. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah. We both have the same. Yeah, we both have the same goal. Absolutely. I agree. I'm like what the banks are doing is they're trying to prolong it, right? They're trying to make people sweat, which is I mean it's kind of like they're playing mental warfare. That's what it is. It's psychological warfare in order to screw with people's money. That's what that they literally pay They pay psychologists to do that, to be honest with you. Um, yeah, pretty much. But all right, let me focus. I'll call you after. All right, later. Bye. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. I paid for my Vizio. I paid my ex girlfriend worked for Target. It was a special order because it's a 70-inch TV, and I guess they didn't have it, so it was a special order, and I guess it was too big for the people that ordered it, so they ended up returning it. So I got the manager special, I got a return special, I got her special, and I ended up paying like $700 for a 70-inch TV, a Vizio, and it was like the top of the line at the time. Now that was like a year and a half ago or something like that. 2 years ago, the C word made me lose track of time. But nonetheless, I basically got the TV for cheap as I would have felt like a dummy if I didn't go ahead and I didn't buy it. So that's what I did. We were fighting for 186 on IWM. The VIX is going down. Very good sign. 420 on SPY. TLT is at 120. Qs are at 321. Bitcoin is... Let's see if we can recapture 40. I think we do. I think we're going to. Like, that was a nice run that we went on right there. What are we doing here? MACD wants to spin up. Crypto would be... Oh, okay. I didn't even think about that. I have a, like I don't you I mean you know how I trade. I don't like to hold straight shares, in all honesty. So like holding on to as many BBIG as I have, it's like, damn, I could be like doing something else with that money. So like, but like I know how much potential it has, and I know what like that it's basically like I think it's going to be a squeeze inside of a squeeze. And I think that because of Cryptide, I feel like people will front run it and squeeze it, but people will be like hard pressed to hold on to it because they want to receive Cryptide. That's my personal opinion. And then the price of BBIG itself rise exponentially. All right. If it wasn't too late, I'd draw a bull flag, but chances are it'd pop it by the time I hit the 48. Facebook. Here we go. Okay, come on. I'm telling you, this hit the level where it stopped going parabolic yesterday, and now it's like gaining some steam again. Because it was going parabolic for a time. Like there was a time yesterday where it was going parabolic, and then it just stopped and went flat almost. And I think that was kind of like the level right there. And it had to decide if it wanted to go up or if it wanted to go down. Us going up on the pivot point kind of tells me, hey, I think it's going to go up. I mean, that's my own personal opinion, though. So I'm wrong all the time. This is decently high volume for Google in the morning. Their average is 1.5. All right, so wait, Europe just closed. What's going on here? What's going to happen? I pay very close attention to these trends. Whatever is going to happen is probably going to happen like right in here. Although remember, we just had the World Bank meeting, so maybe they're working in tandem. Maybe they made a deal. Who knows? Down 2 cents on Mullen. I want to see if we could find a bottom here on AMC. I like to spin up on that MACD, to be quite honest. Show a little bit of strength. SPY is 421. Looks like it's trying to climb too. Yep. Let's see if we get some strength here. Very important to find strength here and get over that resistance line again. They could have been using this as supply up until Europe closed, and they dropped it down further. But if we keep going down, then that just might be the trend of the day. For sure. Like it would need to like reverse itself very soon. Come on, baby. Let's go. Nope. Nope. Turn up. BlackRock's flat. Merck is rolling. Goldman's down. State Street's out. Excel is doing pretty good. Apple is doing pretty good. Facebook is up 15%. 201. It's fighting for 201. I would really like to see a surge here in AMC. See, like, the thing about it is like late on a Thursday is going to be the cheapest time to apply the most amount of gamma. Think about that. Like late on a Thursday, if they beat the price down, it'll be the cheapest to go ahead and do like a YOLO in a certain direction on a reverse trend. I know it's a little bit of a conspiracy type deal, like you'd have to like really think about it, but like even like not even like dollars, like if like even like a couple dollars for like these more expensive ones, if they beat the crap out of them and then like on a Thursday they buy like next day options, they buy a crap ton of calls like with high amounts of gamma. I mean, That's going to be the cheapest way to move the stock that I could think of, at least. It's windy as balls outside right now. Google. Google. Come on. Gonna spin up on here on Merc. It's on the 48. Pretty much call that a bull flag, actually. Draw a support line. I don't really have too much drawn on this chart. That's a pop. Let's see. Apple is at 160.5. Facebook is at 14.5. Now, I think it was. Who was it? I want to see who got burned the most by that Huang guy. I forget. Oh, yeah, Credit Suisse. Okay. So Credit Suisse got burned by them the most. Are they public or are they? Management income. Wow, okay, interesting. So they're not traded on the New York Stock Exchange. It looked like they were OTC. But I wouldn't want to. So like they don't have options. You know what I mean? Let's stab, rolling. Hopefully, it makes my options worth a hell of a lot more. Look at the SST warrants. Oh, I wish I had more money on the SST warrants right now. I took them off because I had so much money on them because I was just like but they were just deteriorating, and now finally they want to start rolling SST. I'm kind of making up for it with options, but not the same. Definitely not the same. All right, is this gonna be the bottom? Let's find out. If not, I might have to cut some calls and then rebuy them in a short time. Just to preserve. Also, what is Bitcoin doing? 39.5. Looks like it's trying to climb though. Hold on a second. Ah, okay. Bottoming out right there. If you picture a bull flag, I'm not gonna draw it, but just picture a flag from there to there, and it looks like we're about to pop it. I think that could be the bottom. This could very, very well be the bottom. If Bitcoin goes ahead and corresponds. I'll stop it, please. What do I want to do? Son of a bitch. I don't know what I want to do here. Oh, please. That's enough. Alright, so this is getting sold. Come on, sell. We're up. Real quick. Real quick. Alright, screw that. $5. AMC. For today. Come on. Cool. Alright. Woo! Okay. Hopefully that was the bottom. Hopefully. We got the candle that corresponded, but let's see if we get the follow through. Alright, you guys see what my dog wants. Oh, son of a gun. Is it really going to do that to me? AMC. As like, I might be throwing money away by doing this, but literally as they dip it, buying calls in case they reverse. Might be dumb, but like I'm applying like as much gamma to the situation as possible on that, and then I'll have the most exposure, and then I gotta keep rolling them. So that's the name of the game in my eyes. It's just roll, 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 and then stop rolling before like you get greedy. But this price tag has to turn around in order for me to start even consider rolling. I just don't believe that people are going to let this sit under $15 for too long. Just this, it's a psychological thing. Under 15 bucks, like hell. Spies up. Bitcoin's now down. Surprise, surprise. Okay. My dog is just going ape shit outside, but if I don't let her go ape shit outside, then she's just gonna sit here and cry. That's a sign of a reversal of a hammer. Let's see how this candle ends. Looks like that wants a twist, but we'll see. Okay, Bank of America is starting to go down a little bit, which is good because I do have puts on it. Google is not performing as I had hoped on a YOLO. Apple is though. Facebook is moving. Hopefully it gets off this 200. It's just doing so much volume here at the $200 level. People are making sure that they have their positions. That's for damn sure. People are also profit taking. Netflix is slightly positive. ATR is only down 27 cents. $14.75 on AMC. BlackRock giving me a theta today. Wasn't really in the plans. I was hoping that would kind of move with, like, say, State Street, because they kind of hold very similar positions. I'm just trying to like map out like the fallout from the Archego scandal, who would get affected the most, etc. I still don't know why Bank of America didn't report. They must have filed for like a push off. I think it. I forget if it's today or. Let's see. When does Bank of America report earnings? Oh, they actually beat. Scheiße. I wasn't really expecting that. Actually beat. I guess it might have happened just before the bell or something. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about my Bank of America put now. Yeah, it's honestly so it's not even worth it. I'm like literally like 2 strikes away on a put, and it's like I might be a little bit more than two. Like I might be like three, whatever. But it says that it's like worth 50 cents. I might as well hold on to it in case something happens overnight, I guess. Let's see, AMC, come on, baby. Do your thing. Chances are, if we see strength in memes, that will run. The big tech will probably run, and Bitcoin will be probably leading the way. And Bitcoin is now green out. It's very, very slightly, but it retook positive. It was negative on the day slightly for a couple minutes. SPY is still green as well. DWAC the last couple of days has just been rolling, especially DWAC W. That's because of the whole dollar and like percentage basis type deal. Merc, what are we doing? 88 bucks. Can we keep going? Can we keep going? Let's see. We're consolidating right there. We're on top of the EMAs. We're getting buy signals on the parabolic SAR. Might go up. Sell signal. Wow. Might touch the VWAP before it does anything. As you guys hear me say a lot, before big moves, typically that happens. VWAP at 200. Wish my dog would shut up. I love her, but I wish she would shut up. Wow. Okay. Where the hell did that open up at? Alright, so that ran all the way to 75 before it opened. I didn't even realize that. We are currently at 74.54 and over the MACD. 75 on the RSI. We are over the VWAP. 13 over the VWAP. 24 is coming up on the VWAP. We still have pressure too. Still buying pressure. And that's on XEL. Facebook's MACD is starting to twist upwards. And we are above all of the EMAs. Just so everyone's aware. Parabolic SAR is saying it's a buy. And again, that's usually a lagging indicator too. I'm gonna have to go let my dog in a second. She's just being annoying as hell. BBIG is down 5 cents, 5.5 cents. 1 second. All right. What do we got? She's gonna piss me off. She's upstairs. What we got? DWAG and DWAG W are both at 7%, which is odd. Usually that's gonna be weighted, so that would be up more. This looks like it's like gonna pop. All the indicators are there. Even the lagging one is there. That MACD could spin up and really rip faces. Now, AMC did kind of find a bottom around 1475, so I am watching that level. That's some consolidation and some indecision. Look at that. Big hammer, indecision, inverted hammer, indecision. This doesn't know what the hell it wants to do. Does not know what it wants to do at all. State Street, come on. How many State Streets do I have? Oh, shh. Shh. 3 calls for May on State Street. Not too high either. They're alright. They're 72.5. Yeah, 272.5 and 1 at 75. Getting a candle there. Let's see, Bitcoin rip. Bitcoin rips, this should probably go with it. They get a gold cross over there. I'll look at it on the other timelines as well. We're coming up to the 200 right now on 5. 200, we'll probably intersect that around like 68-ish. Okay, I'm looking for the SPY to climb this and pop. I mean, obviously it's been a sell-off since this morning when it was up pre-market. I mean, technically it's still up slightly, but I mean not anywhere near where it should be. That's an inverted hammer, and we are showing strength here at the 200. We need a cross and a hold. And that's like a cup and handle type formation. It might form like another cup though, like right here. Which I wouldn't be surprised because that is the 200. Let's see what Bitcoin's doing. Huh, Bitcoin. That's funny. So Bitcoin's also doing a cup and handle. AMC is at 1478. Remember, 1475 is where I had said that I thought that like that might be it. It did hit 1470, so I didn't necessarily call the bottom on it, but the bottom so far is 1470. Hopefully it doesn't have to recapture, like hit that in order to go. But it needs to spin up on the MACD ASAP. 3 cents down on Mullen. I know, like if you look at the percentages on these small, like the like the low cap stocks, the cheap stocks, it looks crazy percentage wise, but it's really not that big of a deal. Like it would take like one institutional buy. We need this cross on. No, we need this 48 to cross 200 really bad on SPY. That's what's stalling this whole thing. And same thing with Bitcoin. Bitcoin is getting a little pop. Same thing with the SPY. Happened simultaneously. That's funny. We got like a gap up over it on the SPY though. That's odd. I would be surprised if that didn't fill. No, maybe I don't. Oh no, that was a gap up for sure. Let's see if we get this follow through on the trend. And then if I were to go, uh, 420.82 on SPY. Nice. Nice. I'm just letting my contracts run. I have long contracts on them though. So I'm just gonna let them chill. They're up 200% today. They're up 50% all time. So like they were down and now they're up. But I sold my stab. I had 800 stab shares like before the run up, and I think I sold them. But I sold them for a good reason. I sold them by BlackRock. So like even though BlackRock's down, I think in the long run it's more of a safer bet than going with stab. I regret it. Like I'm not gonna sit here and BS you on that. Like I regret that for sure. But it is what it is. And I still have calls on them. Not as many, but I still have calls on them. I think I have like a handful, but I had 800 shares, so it's like really like right after I sell them, you're gonna run in after hours. I feel like this is gonna pop really soon. Like State Street is in almost every play that BlackRock is in. Profit's profit. You're damn right. Damn right. I want to make some profit right now. I want to get some like. I want this to turn back up. I was really hoping that we'd see a change when Europe closed, but it just never really happened. I mean, Bitcoin ran and then like got like pooped on and then started to run again. But other than that, I mean, not seeing too much going on. This is interesting. This play right here. I'm up on this play. Pretty heavy. SST is gonna. Honestly, I think SST. Remember like how like we had such high hopes for it in chat. Like I think now it's gonna start to go. Like, but also STT, State Street, they are in just about every single play that BlackRock's in. And then Excel, I have two $80 calls that I'm up 42% on right now. I took them at the beginning of the day. I think it has plenty upside though, so I'm not even gonna touch it. And they're till May, so like I have time on it. I just touched the 200. Y'all know how I feel about when it touches 200 of the VWAP. Happy Goldman's. I really hope that just takes a poop. Falls right off. MOAS, kind of stagnant, which is why I'm not really covering it. It's kind of depressing, actually. Like AMC's at 1485. Oh, you know what? We are actually at the 48 right this second. So that's interesting. And we are coming up on some heavy resistance and support. I mean, if we get a 1348 cross, the RSI is only 55. We are crossing over the MACD. It could run. Like I said, options on, like, in order to apply like the most gamma, they're the cheapest like late in the day on Thursdays. It's fact. That's not even speculation. That's fact. Like you will get the most bang for your buck gamma wise late in the day on a Thursday on something that's beaten down. Facebook. What are you doing to me, Facebook? Just like literally eating volume at 200. That's it. Just eating volume at 200. I feel like at like one of these times though, like see how that MACD starting to turn green? One of these minutes here, somebody's going to put in a very, very large order. In my personal opinion. Don't know when, but I see it happening. These people lost like so much money of their market cap to the Archegos thing that I'm surprised that it's up right now. To be frank, that's like the reason why I brought it up was because first I didn't even check if it had options, so it does have options, but like I would have thought that it would have went down, or was going to continue to go down, so it's been going that way. AMC 1485 still, kind of nothing doing. Did cross over the MACD. Very slightly, but it did. It's over the 48. BBIG is down 4 cents. Mullen's down 3. I mean, those are probably the two easiest to push with Gamma, that or ATER. Netflix is up 1%. The real outperformer is DWAC, especially DWAC-W, in like the last like 3 days. Which is surprising because of Twitter. Like, you just wouldn't expect that. Like, at all. kind of expect the unexpected, I guess. Are we gonna get a nice candle? 13's going for the 48 on AMC at 1487. Oh, you gotta stop crying, honey. I don't know. You have food, you have water, like you've been out like 8 times. Mullen is down 3 cents. BBIG just under down 5 cents. AMC down $1. GME's down almost $6. Netflix is starting to move. What do we got going on here? Hold on a second. This is something that could get you a lot of momentum because it has a lot of ETF exposure, if I'm not mistaken. How's it going, buddy? How is it going? Come on, get over this level. Go, 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 go. Are you like able to trade over where you live, or is it like a closed market? Like, is it only for like government officials? Come on, Netflix, let's pop. Let's party. Come on, I want to Netflix and chill. I want to Netflix and chill this crap out of this chart. Let's go. Come on. 70 on the RSI, so we are a little bit hot. It is at this level right here. So, yeah, we are getting that resistance. My cup and handle. My cup and handle. Let's see. BlackRock is finally up. Merck is getting a bid, it looks like. A little bit. STT is still climbing. Good. Wish Google would go up a little bit faster. Just a little bit. My YOLOs are kind of bleeding there. 250 cents on Facebook. I just mean like, well, I mean like trading derivatives too, like too. Like, can you like trade stocks and options, or do you just trade crypto? Apple is moving up right now. It's got a lot of support right there off the 200 and the view up. Come on, what are we doing? BBIG is literally 3 cents down, 3 cents down on Mullen. A half of a cent. A half of a cent and then a half of that cent down on CEI. 23 cents down on ATER. Netflix is at 191.04. 191.16. Wait, what are we doing here on Netflix? Can we pop it? We need a little jump. A little baby jump. That could be a handle, though. Could be setting up to handle. Come on, baby. Just go. All right. Intraday is 156. Or 191.56, excuse me. What? Let me ask you this: like, what cryptos are you like? Do they talk about where you live? Like, what? Like, are there any other cryptos other than like Bitcoin that they talk about? Going for the intraday high right here on Netflix. Can we do it? Okay, we did just do it. Looks like we didn't hold it, but we popped it. Now let's see if we could just rip the top right off. Go ahead, just go, just run Netflix. Do it. Do for the homies. Netflix could be. Oh, here we go. 192.21. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Facebook's going too. Did somebody just get called? Yeah, but like, are you familiar with any other cryptos like other than like I don't know, like the top five? Like, what cryptos are you like well aware of and well informed of? Because if like you were talking about like I can't give financial advice, but like you were talking about like earning money and stuff. Like my personal belief is crypto's the future. So like if you use the internet to self educate yourself on that, and then you're right on whatever you decide on, I mean that right there could do it for you. You know what I'm saying? Come on, baby, let's go. Let's go. 1491 on AMC. 120, almost 125 on GME, just short. 131 on Mullen. Let's see. Can we do anything with this Facebook? Facebook to do anything would have to clear that number right there, 208.11. In my humble opinion, that would make it a little like a teeny bit dangerous. I wish my dog would shut up. I love her, but I just wish she would be quiet. Safe Moon, hell yeah. Big fan of Safe Moon. Um, I don't like Bitcoin. BNB, I like I see its potential, but I think it's backed like heavy by China. And you know how they are. I mean, they're kind of for themselves a lot of the time. Common prosperity, whatever they call it. Yeah. So I have Cardano. How do you feel about XRP? 120 or 422 on SPY right now. We are ripping on SPY. I'm happy I didn't sell my SPY call. Really happy I didn't sell my SPY call. I was going to. I was going to dump it for pennies on a dollar, but if you are convicted in a decision and like you have done enough research, sometimes you just got to follow your gut. Sometimes you got to cut your losers, but sometimes you cut your gut, like go with your gut. Now this might stall here at this resistance line. See, has green. 125 on GME. $0.03 down on BBIG, 3.5 down on Mullen, 9/10 of a penny down on CEI, 28 cents down on ATER. Netflix is going right now 192.62. Its high of the day so far is 193.19. I was right at open. Right now it's even cheaper than it was last month. I don't know. I'm asking you if you like the ecosystem. I love the ecosystem personally, but I'm asking you if you like the ecosystem. Like, do you do you fully understand it's capable of? Like, do you stay informed on it, or is it something that like you just heard about it and that's pretty much it? And also, like, do you have any of there's a thing in my description or on my channel thing. It's like it says Nexo. It's like a referral. Um, I don't know how things are in your country, like with like legality issues, but XRP is actually offering 12% to stake. Cool. So hey yo, Leroy, what up, my dude? Um, I did YOLOs on some heavy hitters today. Um, I just feel like we're close to the bottom, and I feel like I might not hold them overnight. I might cut them early. I might hold some overnight, but like I have I have a call for May on BlackRock to hit like 690. I have 15 Merck calls. I bought a Google YOLO for today. I have three. I have two XELs. I have three apples. I have a crap ton of Facebook calls from yesterday. Um, and then I think that's it as far as like big plays go. But if you keep up with crypto, like I can't advise you, like I said, but like I'm a really big fan. I could say something like this, like I'm a really big fan of the ISO compliant cryptos and like a ledger system similar to XRP, which is ISO compliant. But then I'm also a fan of like Quant, because Quant is like an overledger system where it connects multiple, like you could connect multiple ledgers. So like in the future, if multiple ledgers or like a different ledger system comes out, the Quant system could go ahead and interconnect like the say an XRP ledger to whatever ledger is new. Um, Also Polygon, love Polygon. Polygon is the what's it called? Polygon connects or it's the layer 2 for ETH, but it could also act as a standalone by itself. which I think is pretty freaking incredible. And it's deflationary. And Mark Cuban, I don't know if you know who that is because you live where you live. Mark Cuban is he dumped I think like $13 million into it, and that was at a higher price too. So he's down on his position, but he dumped 13 million into it. Now somebody like Mark Cuban doesn't just invest $13 million. I can't tell you what to buy, but I like this one. I don't. Their put to call ratio is very. Here, I'll do the Ortex actually. XEL, XEL, XEL. I don't even know how good I don't even know if their Ortex is nice. I forget why I even bought them, to be quite honest. 1 second. Fundamentals. Well, wait. Actually, how many shares are there? Shares outstanding 544 million. So there's a good amount of shares. Fundamentals. Very, very strong. I mean, I have friends in IMPP, but I mean, like the one is like he's been in it for like a while. I mean, I'm up on this position right now. I'm up 42.7. All right, yeah, 42.72%, and I have May 2280 calls. Oh, this is electric utilities. Sorry. So it's not gas. Oh, you know what? You know what's another one actually so CEI has a deal pending, right? Well, no, it's not pending. It's legit. Like it's already gone through. Actually, I kind of want to look at the short interest there while we're sitting there. They have a deal already with Viking Energy. And it's you're like when Viking merges officially, it's going to be a 1-to-1 share. So you're like, say that you own one Viking Energy share, it'll be like it'll then immediately automatically turn to a CEI share. It'll be 1-to-1. So that's something to think about. Or I came across some gems actually. This is one of them. It's down today, but like this is crazy. This is backed. This company has 101 institutional. I think it was 101 institutional holders. It's either this one or VYGG. But I think that this and VYGG are like the bank's plan in order to basically get themselves back on track after what's about to happen. This company looks really cool. Also, look, check this out. So it sucked for a while, right? Look when it came out. Look at the prices as well. Like it's been trading a while. This is not something new at all. It's a well-established stock, and it probably had some splits, right? But it's been trading flat for a long time. And then if I go like this, look at that squeeze up to 13. Also, twisting up on the daily MACD, and it's called US Energy. I'm like Googling this because I might buy it actually at this point. I'm not Googling it, I'm Vortexing it, but what the hell is a ticker? Because USEG. USEG. Okay, look at this. This is intriguing. Very low free float, right? So that means that 75% is held by somebody else, by institutions. Holders. I usually do this. I look at the holders and I see who is holding. They own almost 50% of the company. Between these three companies, they own almost 75%. No, they do own 75%. Citadel, Vanguard, Renaissance, BlackRock, UBS. I might take a position in it. I don't know. Let me look at shorts. Low utilization. Look at the cost to borrow. Oh, baby. Hold on a second. I didn't realize that the cost to borrow was that high on it. Oh, BBIG is flat, so everybody knows. AMC is over the MACD now, finally. Leroy, it's like you're my good luck charm here, because as soon as you came in here, things changed. What do I sell, though? I'm going to sell this. At $50. Come on, just sell for me, please. I hope this sells, because I want to buy, what's it called? I'm trying to sell one of these. Oh, this looks like it's going to go, though, too. God damn. I already have 2 calls on this, though, so I figure I might as well load up on the other one. But they're trying to make me undersell right now. Like, no thanks. I'm not going to undersell something that's on its way up. That would make no sense whatsoever. You are a rabbit foot, dude. Like, straight up. You got in here and my P&L, like, rose. No joke. I'm not even joking you. Like, it actually happened where, like, my P&L went up in value like $200, $300 since you got in here. Oh, look at Merck going. That's helpful as well. So it's either you or it's Merck, but no, but really, since you got in here, like my P&L went up like a decent amount. The put to call ratio on that was really low earlier. Ooh. I don't know. I don't know where my buddy Bill is. Don't know where he's at. He might even be listening. I don't know. So I know I have like a few people in here like yourself that that are just audio listeners. Like they work, but they still want to pay attention, so they throw me on. Thankfully, and I appreciate the listening. Most of it is just me bitching about what's it called? It's just bitching about like the way that the like the situation has been handled. To be quite honest, BBIG is slightly green. Okay, we're getting some momentum on and GME. We're even on Mullen. Netflix is moving. Okay, 193.80. 193.88. Okay. I would really like to sell this so then I could freaking buy. I'm gonna undersell it. They got me. If they don't take this, I'm not gonna sell. Okay, they did. Um, let's see. USEG. I mean, I just bought a few. I bought a handful. Nothing crazy. Gave myself another $5 in YOLO money though. Bet. Not even look at the chart before I put it down. Uh, Come on. Cancel order. Okay, hold on a second. And I just bought another one. Another AMC contract. Every single time that like they just dip on AMC, I'm just buying more. Just because it gives me extra exposure, obviously. And I apply more gamma to the stock. I mean, yeah, I might lose it all. It might become worthless, but um, I just believe that tech has fallen more than the original like C word crash. It's fallen more since the start of this year than it did back then. So I think it's safe to say that what we're experiencing now is just like a little bit like of a repricing, but a little bit of an overreaction. And I think that we're going to see some retracement. I think that we're going to see some squeezes. Uh, it does, and that's why I bought. I only bought like 10. Like I only spent like $45. Like I did like I don't know. It was here. Wait, let me go ahead. All right, but one thing is like look at the current utilization. This is what's weird to me, right? Current utilization is only 11, but the cost to borrow average is 71. And then like check this out. Like it just spikes. It'll have its spikes because it's such a low float. And like look at the security lending volume. Bang, bang. They're lending again. Threshold list. Right? It was on the threshold list. Interesting. So it was on the threshold list March 15th. Look at the failure to delivers right there. Bang. I don't know. I'm in it now. I mean, I have a couple. I didn't even look to see if they had options. What am I doing? Okay, that might have been reckless. I should have looked because I would have bought an option instead. I'm an options trader though. That's not a recommendation. That's what I do. I trade options. Look at this puppy go. Let's go. Hold on one second. I'll look at Indo in a second. But some of my guys are moving here. Some of my guys are moving. Yeah, go. Bro, you are definitely my good luck charm here. I don't know what the hell is going on. Since you came in here, like, I was looking at a pretty rough, like, day, and now it is looking a lot cleaner. Hold on a second. This was also an interesting company. I forget what I liked about it, to be quite honest, but I knew it caught my interest. And I went to go buy an option on it, and it wouldn't even let me buy options, but it would let me buy shares, which I found very, very interesting because it's like, well, what's wrong with that company that you won't let me buy an option on it? If that makes sense. Um, I forget what was up with that company and why I liked them, but I bought a call on them as well. It says Vertex Energy. I know you're talking about making energy plays. Um, but yeah, let's see. What are we gonna stop on Netflix, or are we just gonna keep ripping? Because we could keep ripping. I'm down with it. 5% on Merck, like that. I want Goldman to go down and Bank of America to go down though. Uh, let's see. Facebook. Look at Facebook go. Come on. I want Facebook to climb to above where it was yesterday. Like above the pre-market or after hours, whatever the hell it was. That's what I'm looking for. Here. 210.14 is what it's got to be over 210.14 to really make a move, in my humble opinion. All the EMAs are in order. So, I mean, like, it could, as long as, now the RSI is a little bit hot. Volume is above average, I believe. Yeah, volume is almost double. Almost double. Google, keep going. And that pop in U.S. energy. I know you want me. I know I'm gonna look at Indo. I got to look at Indo in a second. But that pop in USDG, it wasn't that long ago. Like, it was like less than a month ago. It was like 3 weeks ago. Definitely something to consider about that too. Like, those FTDs, like, they're gonna have to be brought to fruition. And then because the float is so low, it could just be squeezed again, essentially. Mullen is green. BBIG is green. Now, these are gamma launch pads, guys. Straight up gamma launch pads. ATER is 12% down. Or, sorry, 12 cents down. Pardon my language. We are less than 1% down on GameStop, and we are 56 cents down on AMC. No big deal. Things are looking good ever since Leroy got here. 425 on SPY. Yo, if I hit on the SPY call, I'm gonna lose my mind. I bought a SPY 429. I will lose my freaking mind if I hit on it. Come on. What are we doing here? A 91 on the SPY. I'll be honest, I'm not in IMPP. I like the only one that I really follow is CEI because of the carbon capture. The carbon capture, what's it called? Patent. That, and then like the large cap ones, like your FANG or your WEC or Black Hills Energy. Like those are like the ones that I typically like pay attention to. with like like lower stocks, like I don't like penny stocks, like $1 stocks, like $2 stocks, like the cheap ones, like Mullen, BBIG, like they're relatively cheap. Um, I typically don't go with many of them, um, just because they get abused by like these, by funds more often. You know what I mean? Um, However, they could have huge returns, right? As we've obviously have seen before. Um, I don't know. I like some of my portfolio is set to like, chill, like sit there and just like, don't do anything. And then some of my portfolio is set to, okay, let's be super aggressive. That's kind of how my mantra is. So like I'd rather have my money sitting on like an expensive blue chip rather than like a cheaper like a cheap one that's like up and coming. If I'm not actively paying attention to it. Like CEI, I actively pay attention to it. That's the thing. And like on like those plays like IMPP and things like that, I do make sure that I know that IMPP does have like a they GameStop is way above the 200. We just had a gold cross actually on GameStop. On the 1 minute that is. I know IMPP does have like a little like a decent sized community. Like there are a lot of people following that play. Um, but nice. That's what I'm talking about, dude. That's a great play. Um, but like I don't know. I have to be like actively paying attention to it in order for me to be comfortable holding it. Unless I do like a crap ton of like due diligence, like I have with like say Mullen. Whenever Mullen is cheap, I just buy more. Usually, like whenever it hits like my supply line, I just buy more. Like I'm just gonna average down. I mean, like DWAC the other day, I had that's good shit, dude. That's bags. Um, so I bought DWAC W because I like to play warrants. Like I said, I play derivatives. I bought DWAC W. My average was like 149. 149 on DWAC W. And I ended up selling it already, you know what I mean? But like I sold it for much higher than this. Like I sold it back here. Like up in here somewhere. Like if you catch a SPAC when they first release, right, and it's a big SPAC, you will do disgusting things. Disgusting things. I have my eye out right now, like on that front, on VYGG. You know what? Since you got in here and you like my account has done well, I'll give you the rundown on this. Look at this company. Well, okay, first the name, Vi Global Growth, and all of their employees are from like Ivy level colleges. I've literally deep dived like that deep into it. Look how many people hold VYGG, and look for how long. And look on the 5th of April, they did a share buyback of 20% of their own company, which means that like that's how confident they are in themselves. That's the way that I read it, right? Look how many people hold it. Everybody. Every. Like, it doesn't end. Like there's like 101. I believe that was the number. There's 101 institutional owners on VYGG, and that's a SPAC that's pre IP that's pre target. So they didn't even find a target for it yet. What I think it is I think it's going to be, and this is just me speculating, of course. Um, and this is no way, in shape, or form financial advice. I'm just, talking about something that I found. But I think it's going to be the way that Ripple comes to market because of their mission statement. Yeah, but think about it. Like, so that and FOA. All right, so let me describe what VYGG is going to do. They're looking for a company that is unlike or is a new technology that can be used globally. Besides AI, which could be improved upon, right? Can you think of anything other than cryptocurrency? Like a cryptocurrency company? Not like Coinbase, like an exchange, but like a company, like that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's got to be cryptocurrency. And then FOA, which is cheap as hell. It's been held down pretty much synthetically. Hold on, let me get it for you. FOA. And they have warrants too. Look at this. Right. Now look when they started trading. This is my favorite part. 425 of 2019. And then all of a sudden, bang, there's that C word crash. Okay? Now we go, and it falls off. Okay? Now keep in mind this is like June 2nd. It's June 2nd time, right? So June 2nd, boom. That's when AMC did its thing. Okay? And look, it's free. We're in free fall. And this has a bunch of institutional owners on it as well, right? And on top of that, they have options. There's been bullish option activity, and what they're going to do is, or what they currently do already is they what's it called? They do reverse repo loans, or no, not reverse mortgage loans. Excuse me. And when you don't pay back a reverse mortgage, they take your house. So that's like their form of income. So they take interest, right, which is like the best way to make money. And if they don't, then they take your real estate, which is what, the second best way to make money. Yeah, but notice the timing. Do you see what I'm talking about with timing, bro? Like, I'm sorry, I just don't believe in coincidences. I don't. I don't. Like last night, in extended hours when I found it, it was that one and it was VYGG. I did extensive research, and as crazy as this is, I sold in Amazon, and I basically split it like 50-50 VYGG and FOAA. Or no, sorry, FOA. I basically split it 50-50. That's how sold I am that like there wouldn't be so like institutional owners holding it for that long unless there was something big to like big going on with it in my eyes. And the timing on FOA is just that's you would have to literally believe in like coincidences 100% to believe that nothing's going on there. But I mean, literally on June 2nd, it started that drop. I wonder why. And now it's trading for pennies on the dollar, and it looks like it's starting to bottom out. So this my cup and handle here, basically. I mean, like, Yeah, this might go pretty wild right here. GameStop is at 127.44. AMC's at 15.23. BBIG is up a penny. So is Mole. Netflix is at 4.4%. Yo, but isn't it crazy that like the drop is crazy, right? But you know what's even crazier to me is the date. The dates lining up like that. That's wild. This is gonna cup and handle, I think. It's above the MACD. That might twist up. This might go into a gamma squeeze, just because of how cheap the options were. Oh, come on. One gamma squeeze, it doesn't matter. Like on this list right here of all of these ones, if we get a gamma squeeze, the possibility of getting a gamma squeeze in another one is very likely. Just because like chances are they're gonna be reacting up to SPY, and most of the like this whole basket pretty much trades is very similar. Um, so like you might see some dominoes start to fall if one does go. I don't even know how I come across these like equities like that either. I use like screeners and I like look around and then like I look at the holders and then if there's like an absurd amount of holders, I'm like, well, why the hell are they holding it and why are they holding it that long? And why do they own it at such a high price if it's trading now down here? And then I like it just all comes together. It just a lot of research basically. It's just a lot of research. VIX is now down below 29. So that's very, very good. What's going on with SPY? Because it was ripping. All right, so cooled off a minute. We're it's still at a 74 RSI. We might. I don't even know if we're gonna handle. We might just go, or maybe this is the handle. I don't know, but SPY looks like it just wants to keep going. Bitcoin is about to capture 40K. It looks like, or at least it's trying for it. Yo, Merc, do it for me. Do it for the homies. Do it for the homies. Come on. That looks like a double bottom with a bull flag type deal. Off to 48. MACD spinning up. 59 on the RSI, so we got room to run. That could just go boom. Oh, come on. Don't fail me. Look at Facebook go. Come on. Oh, man. This needs to get into the levels where it was trading at in after hours yesterday. Like it needs to hit those. Yeah, at least needs to hit 208.11. Come on, just pop. We're gonna. This is gonna switch to a parabolic buy. I'm thinking very very soon. It's gonna and that's the lagging indicator. So I'm trying to call it basically. Like it's gonna switch from a red to a green underneath, and that would be a parabolic buy signal. Yeah. Oh, on a 3 minute. Let's see what it looks like on a 1 minute too. I was saying. I mean, this right here on the one. Look, I mean, I could see a cup kind of right here on the 1 minute. It's just consolidating at a higher level, getting ready for a boom. We just got to look for that MACD to twist out, dog. And we're set. How's Mullen doing? Mullen, same thing. Yo, gamma launch pads, straight up. They both are. They both are. $128.15 on GameStop, $15.31 on AMC, 32 on BBIG, 138 on Mullen, 80 cents on CEI. ATER is at 515. That could move so quickly, and there's so much gamma pressure. Oh, interesting. Okay. I mean, yo, straight up, if the spy keeps doing its thing, like what it's doing, um, it's gonna be really hard to stop it. Like stop anything. Yo, my YOLO on Google might actually hit. That's the funny part. And I was like way off with it too. Jesus. I think that like I don't know. I'm sorry. I know people are saying that they think that we're gonna hit like that they see room for more downside. I think technology is too strong, and I think that we're headed to the upside now. I'm sorry. I think we found the bottom. Like that. That's my thesis, my opinion. But I'm not right all the time. Like it is what it is. I just think that technology is too strong for us to like it without technology. Notice how I said that the parabolic SIR would switch. Um, I think that like if technology wasn't as good as it is, I think we would be looking at like a Great Depression type of like move. Um, FOAA. But like I think that's too strong and it'll carry us out like in the cryptocurrency. Like cryptocurrency with with deflationary currencies itself, especially, um, they deflate. So what do you do to battle inflation? Deflation. I mean, it only makes sense. Mullen is 3 cents up, 3.5 cents up on BBIG, 60 cents down on AMC, only a $1.40 down on GameStop. ATER 517. We just need some people here. Let's see. Okay. So the MACD wants to come down on Netflix a little bit. Hopefully that's not going to be like a head shoulders kind of thing. Honestly, I don't think it's. I don't think that's going to be a Head and Shoulders. I think that would be a little bit more flat if it was going to be a Head and Shoulders, personally. And I think that that's more of a bull flag. I'm watching for the percentage changes though. Like I am watching for that. It just the barcoding. It beats the crap out of me, Greg. It beats the crap out of me. It's just constant barcodes. Like a few days watching Mullen and a few days watching BBIG, like strictly, it was like taxing on the body. We might move right now on ATR. Like we might move. We got to get up to 522. Yeah, but ATR might move right here. That was an indecision candle. That's all right. MACD's twisting up. 62 on the RSI. Maybe we just trade sideways to cool off there. Um, yes, yes. They don't want these MOAS stocks to come near like levels where they would have to hedge for the next level because their margins are so tight at this point, in my opinion, that like when they do, it'll put them in dangerous positions elsewhere, and then, like I said, it should become like a it should just become like a chain reaction of events. Yeah, dude, like it that's his max pain on it is 150. So at all costs, they want to keep it under one. Like at all costs, they want to keep it under two. Um, I know, like under two, I'm buying shares basically, and I mean I have sniped options. Not gonna lie, I have sniped options, but like under two, I'm chances are I'm buying shares, and then beyond that, I might start trading more options on it. But as of right now, like I just keep loading into shares. ATR just busted through pivot. Getting some grown-up candles here on ATR, folks. About to make the red-green move, I think. We do have this 539 level in front of us. It's a little ways up yet, but something to be mindful of. Google up 4%. I fucking love it. BlackRock up. I took a call out on them. I love it. I clicked off of ATR as I saw a candle. I'm sorry about that, guys. 198. Hold on a second. 198.40 on Netflix. Hold up. Hold up. What are we doing? What are we doing? Come on. I just want to be right, like, a little bit. I don't have to be right a lot. Just a little. I'm printing somewhere. I don't know. Wait, I gotta look where I'm printing right now. What is printing? What's printing? Oh, my Google call is printing. Printing. Hold on a second. My Google call is going crazy. I think I have, wait, what do I have? I have 30s. I have these. And I bought it for, yeah, I bought it for, I'm 355% up on the position. Hold on a second. Let me look at the chart. That MACD doesn't look like it wants to stop, though. $17 on. We're getting back up to the levels that Facebook kind of stalled out at yesterday. It's almost like we're going through like a large bid right here, or a large sell wall. Either that or we're not doing any volume at all. No, large sell wall, I bet. Come on, come on. I don't want to be like, fuck. Okay, wait a minute. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to do this. All right. I just made $1,000 on a $300 Google YOLO. Now I'm not gonna. I'm gonna stay away from it though. Oh, I should have. Now I'm pissed at myself for getting out. It's all right. You know what? I made like 300% on it. It is what it is. Um, I feel like I should like do something smart with that $1,000. Now it's like, well, actually it's 1,300 something. That's how much gamma. What are we doing with that? What are we doing price wise? 49 on the RSI though. Okay, bet. All right, I got 1,400 bucks, or well, 13.99 to play with. What do I got? I don't want to do something like a YOLO. I want to be a little bit safer. Cool. Okay. I spent quick. thou on that. And then, how much money do I have left now? 193. Okay. Bought options out for a little bit further than what I usually would. $9. The IVs are starting to bloat. Oh no, I'm sorry. I lied. I was gonna say the IVs were starting to bloat, but they aren't. Um, two, three. Okay, let's really hope that AMC pops because I just spent a lot of money on AMC calls. And oh my god, it just yo, bro. Well, yeah. I have stab calls. Um, Yo, I just bought $1,000 worth of AMC calls right before that fucking candle. Let's go. For $1,400 worth. Jesus. All right, let's get a continuation now. Come on. Come on. Circle up on that MACD. Twist up. I'm gonna hate myself if it doesn't pan out that way. Man, oh man, come on. Mullen is at 136.5 right now. It's still battling underneath that. Under 150 is just going to be really, really like hard battle. And then after we hit like when they start to delta hedge, which I guess would be at 138, where it's facing all that bull BS. Like that's kind of like where like the battle begins, and then it's just gonna be battle all the way up every single cent. But then once we hit 150, then it's like, oh, okay, now our options are going into the money. People will start exercising. People will start like I don't know. There's just a variety of different outcomes. Come on. Gold cross on AMC on the 1 minute. I understand it's a 1 minute, but still like to call it out. Come on, baby, let's go. I just want to see something gamma squeeze. Just something go vertical for me. Look at it. I knew NVIDIA was gonna run today. Ah, good. Actually, you know what? Now I'm glad that I sold that. I missed what 2 candles? I almost top took that. Whoo! That's an options play. All right, let's see. Uh, There's a gap down now opportunity right here for State Street, but honestly, that MACD looks like it wants to twist up. I might get rid of this off my list so I don't do anything stupid. Are we still really running on Apple? I mean, that's great because I have Apple calls. I wish Facebook would just like continue its run. Slow and steady, slow and steady, slow and steady. Almost like they're doing that on purpose to hurt people's options. Merc. That might explode once it hits, what is that, 88.90? Watch that. Come on, give me something. Give me, yeah, that's a cup and handle setup right there. Let's go. Come on. Come on, give me a burst, baby. Give me a burst. She wants to. GameStop wants to go green too. It's under a buck down. All right, this SPY needs to start twisting back up, and then we'll probably rip again. But it was due to cool off. Now it's at a 56 though, so like it's got room. Okay, this being up percentage wise higher than this doesn't make sense. Just so we're aware. I'm not playing it. I'm not telling you how to play it, but I like layups if I'm playing something. Just saying. Oh man, I can't believe I just spent that much on options on ANC. And the reason why I chose AMC was because it was down the most out of like this little basket. Is down the most. So obviously the premiums would be cheaper. And I know that 18 is a hard line, so I bought 18 calls for May. That's like I believe that was the what's it called? That's like the max pay number. And then I bought closer one. I bought 1 week closer for like six. I bought 16 fives for a week closer. Dude, I just dropped as much as I did on it. If it moasses this week, I'm gonna regret not spending them on like straight up YOLOs. But I did already buy a couple YOLOs for this week, so like I'm cool with this week. I'm cool. The sooner the better. I'm kind of sick of like playing tug of war here with Gamma and like computer like algorithms. Like if somebody like from like a hedge fund can outtrade me, okay, cool. It is what it is. But like I'm kind of sick of these like bots that just like trade like the baskets like the same exact way. I mean, I have a lot of 18s. If that like, I have 20s too. They're pretty much where you're right. They're like I have 18s. I have 22. I have a 16. I have three 17s. I have five 17 fives. I have nine 18s. I have four 20s. I have four 22s. And then because I've had like a couple of like $2 or $3 in my account, whatever, $5 in my account, I would go with a higher strike, which I don't really like to do because it doesn't really push gamma on the situation. But I have a 23, a 25, a 38, which is just a lottery ticket. And then for next week, I have an 18, a 19, a 24, and now I have no, actually no, with that money I just bought or that money I just used, I spent 1,200 of it on 10, 16 calls for May 13th. So like I have some time on those and they're really close to the money. And the reason I did that was because usually I'd be like a little bit more like volatile. The reason I did that was because I mean, like I already hit on a YOLO. I didn't want to kind of push my luck. Spy. Keep going, baby. Oh, yes, go, please. And we got a volume spike with it. Let's go. Let's go. I'll be the midwife. I'll just sit here and tell it to push. Like, I, I don't know what it wants. Come on. Yes, go, 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 go. See, the problem with AMC getting so cheap is then it becomes a target for options, at which point this will happen. And I think that's like the one problem that the hedge funds have is that like if they keep it expensive, right? It, it's like more for it's like less like that they could do. But then if they push it down low enough, then we could buy options for super 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 cheap, and then we end up burning them with the leverage. So it's kind of like I don't know, a game of cat and mouse almost. It's like how low can it go before it runs like a mofo? What's Facebook doing? Because I'm really deep into that. Facebook is up 18%. Love it. Merck is getting close to that level where it might pop. I mean, I play options, bro. Like it's I I all right. So earlier today, I put $300 down on a Google YOLO, and then it ended up running 4%, and I made so I turned $325 into 1,400. And then I took that 1,400 and I just put it into AMC calls, and then AMC started to pop. So now it's just like, oh, okay, like here we go. Like now I'm getting lucky or something. Um, the Google play was just a play on tech. Like I think the tech was oversold. And then I just charted it out, and then I saw that like it was like way overbought, and I should probably not be like push my luck. Um, that was pretty much it. Um, I can't give you financial advice. I could tell you what I have on ATR. How's that? I have six five calls for this week. I have 15 sevens. I have one eight. I don't know why I have an eight. No, it was $2. That's why. No, it was $1.50. That's why. And then I have two six fives for next week. ATER, once it gets going, because of like the float, I mean it's gonna be scary. It's gonna be violent. Like I don't want to say scary because it won't be scary, but like, it should be violent in theory. USCG, FOA. Liking how BlackRock's finally kept, seeing something. Merck is getting to that level, 80, 88, 90. Oh, is that the level now? Arena pop. Now notice how that is just teetering back and forth, as this is just teetering back and forth, like a pending breakout. That's how tight like margins are. Like shit like that's happening. And like it's got to be computerized because there's no way in hell that there's no way in hell that a human could do it that fast. Break out, AMC. Just go. Make like a tree and leave. What am I printing on now? Jesus Christ. Oh, it's spy call? No, maybe just overall. Come on. Merc. I'm gonna switch to Merc real quick. Like that's just healthy growth all day long. And then it's probably gonna touch where my cursor is, and then it's probably gonna go up. I'm thinking. Because so you see the top, see like where like the indecision is? Indecision was right here, and the top of that was right there. So I'm thinking it's gonna hit like right in there somewhere, and then go up. And that's if it goes down that far. It might just rip from right there. Just go. I love TA. Like look at that. Well balanced as soon as like just as I said. Oh man. Okay, let's see. AMC 1546. And nothing but green since I made that purchase. Hell yeah. Let's go. $129.05 on GameStop. Just so everyone is aware. PBIG and Mullen are just literally like they're just compressed. They have a spring compressing. They're gonna wind so tight that like once you get them out of the box, they're just gonna go somewhere. You don't know where, but it doesn't seem to be as like an if. It seems to be more like a when. Rip, 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 rip. Come on. come on, break 1550. There's got to be a huge sell wall there or something. All right, 1550. Push, 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 push. Come on. Notice how like I was explaining earlier how I like what I thought. Like notice how they like adjusted their positions in the high cap stuff, and now they're working on the meme stuff. Like now memes are moving. Is it like after the high cap stuff has been like I guess started. It just makes sense because after like during a squeeze, they don't want us to get out and be able to buy something really, really like a quality thing at a super low price tag. Just doesn't make sense for them. Go, 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 go. 76 on the RSI. 427.50. Oh my gosh, this is rolling. $97, $98. BlackRock's up $10. Come on. Go, 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 go. I got shit. How much money do I have now? I gotta put it on back on. 1293. Okay, I just went I went a little bit higher of a strike now that the price fell off. $100. Um, and I just bought another one at 17 for. God, I love timing options. Like it just like when you time them right, it just gets you going, man. I'm telling you. So those ones that I bought, I made like $300 on already, and then I sold those, and then I rolled them up, got more exposure, just because they were so close to the money. They were 16s actually, not 16.5s. So they were 16s. So I rolled them up a little bit, just to I don't know, give myself some room for some gain percentages or percent. Let's see, Merck is now at 89. It's pushing to break 89 easy. Great. Do I have any Facebook to sell? I don't know why that pisses me off. They're like slow grinding Facebook, so it's just like data burning options. It's not like a pop type of deal. It's just slowly just chilling. So my options aren't what they like should be worth. Go push AMC. Let's go. Come on. To the moon. Go, 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 go. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, I just sold one AMC 16 on that pullback. I forget what it said. Okay, it's about another one, but I rolled it actually a week, and I rolled it out a week, and I rolled it up like 2 strike prices, and so I kept the exposure by rolling it. I kept the exposure for a week longer instead of turning it into a YOLO. I may have gone up, 2 strike prices, but at this rate, if it moves in this, at this pace, I'm good to go. Like I'm going to want that exposure to it. That's where like just like statistics and option math comes into place. Like I don't know. Let's see here. Mullen is green, BBIG is green, and GameStop is finally green by 20 cents. I hope it keeps rolling because I do have GameStop calls. I have enough for a $1 YOLO. Hold on. A $1 YOLO. What do I put a dollar on? I put a dollar right there. Market price. No. I might get it for a dollar actually. Will I get it for a dollar? Probably not. Alright. I just bought another option for tomorrow. A little bit high and out of the money because it was a dollar. But put it on an AMC regardless, so I'd have the exposure. This needs to either cup and handle or do something because I don't like how that MACD is turning down. Like that needs to start twisting up. What the hell did I want to buy? Oh yeah, I remember. I gotta pull up the SPY chart super quick, guys. Sorry. Bear with me. It looks like it's gonna break out again. There's no point in me doing what I was gonna do. This looks like it's about to rip again. It depends what we do right here, this line. It depends if we cross over. We need to break that line and start going. I'm thinking about selling my SPY call is my issue. But that MACD looks like it wants to spin up too, so then I'd be stupid for doing it. Parabolic SAR saying it's a buy. And you see a hammer with an inverted hammer. I mean, that's like a reversal sign. So what are we gonna do here? Come on. This is gonna dictate the overall market, guys. So I'm sorry that like I'm on this rather than like AMC or something. Mullins flat. Go, 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 baby, go. Okay, now it's indecision, but to the upside. Let's see what do we do. Come on. Cool. Alright, cashed out of that. And what was I gonna buy? Oh yeah, I was gonna buy that. Okay, hold on a second. $6.5. 33.42. Okay, hold on a second. Now we're gonna have a nice little sell-off for a second. I'm happy that I pulled this chart up. Let's see, are we gonna bounce? Let's look at where the frick is. Oh, we're pushing to. Oh, okay, we're pushing up. This is interesting, guys. Hold on a second. Which one did I have? I have 33 there. Come on, blow it faster. Oh, time to snipe. Oh, jeez, I missed a snipe. I missed it. Okay. No, I did miss it. Okay. Don't fall. No, 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 no. Come on, I already bought the option. Turn around. I'll get this real quick. Nice candle on Netflix. Whew. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go, fam. Come on. Blast off. Once this clears 200 clean, then people might start to get nervous. We said 199.14. Come on, just rip, just keep ripping. 16, new intraday high, I think. Oh no, yeah, the intraday high is 21. I was right. Let's see. High on the RSI, but the MACD looks like it does want to go up. So take that as you will. I might just start ignoring indicators at some point, like I've been talking about. Very, very possible out of Netflix. Come on. Mullen's a penny down. Not a big deal at all. AMC's at 1547. GameStop's at 129.29. Sorry I have Netflix up if you guys aren't in it, but I have a good stake in it, so I have to monitor it right this second. Just from the activity that it's showing. Mullen's flat. Nah, down literally a portion of a penny. ATR is only 13 cents down. 66 on the RSI, and the MACD still wants to like turn up. It looks like. Come on, you son of a bitch. America's at 89.01. I just want to see that thing go like rip. I'm gonna click on it real quick. Sorry, guys. MACD's got a spin. Okay, that's it. I did buy a contract. Or I bought a few contracts here. I bought them for May, which I usually don't do, but I know that the what's it called price is what I know that the max paying price is 18 or not 18 46.5. So I bought 46 calls. RSI 70 right now. Once this clears 200 though, people are going to start paying attention again. It's just a psychological thing. Like this weighs way too much in like a lot of ETFs, basically, for it to take that big of a hit, and then all of a sudden be like not anywhere near what it was worth. Keep in mind the 52-week high, and I know it's not worth it, but the 52-week high was like $700. Like that's insane. What are we doing? Netflix, come on. I'm gonna go over here for a second. Is my thing lagging? I literally hate this version of webull so much. Bear with me, guys. 1 second. I keep saying that I'm going to update it, and I just keep forgetting to do it, to be quite honest. That MACD's starting to twist up again, it looks like, on AMC. Looks like a cup and handle type of setup right there, though. I like that. Keep grinding. Keep grinding. Like, I know that if you just have straight shares right now, you're probably like, oh, this day is boring as hell. But if you play options, like you are amped right now. Like that's just a fact. That's not even like because like straight shares are down 30 cents right now. Like it's a boring day. But if you also play options, you're sniping super like low prices, and then all of a sudden they just surge. It's just like I don't know. It's just an adrenaline rush that you can't really explain. But don't be playing options if you don't know what you're doing. Like make sure you research, make sure or even do like a paper trading account, like practice. Like don't just because you'll lose money. You will like I'm telling you, you will lose money if you aren't if you aren't experienced in options, you will lose money if you just buy options like without luck. You know, obviously like luck is always a factor. Like you might get very lucky, but chances are, you know, chances are, you know, it's safer to like know what you're doing before you do something like that. This is gonna fight off 200 very hard. It's fighting off 199, but it's gonna fight at 200 even harder. Just from a psychological point of view. $0.15 down on ATR, 67 cents down on GME, 31 cents down on AMC. Mullen is flat, pretty much. It's up a penny. It's up a portion of a penny. BBIG is up 7 cents. BBIG is like it's in the launch, like it is in the launch area though. Like I would argue the same thing with Mullen. Like it's impossible to guess when, but the Greeks add up to a very large, you know, suck up. It's just when. People were buying crazy options on this too because it was so cheap before. There's probably a chance for the RSI to cool off on AMC, to be quite honest. I really thought that after it hit 90, that would have just went, but surprise, guess not. Come on. What are we doing? 6.5 cents up on BBIG. It's like almost laughable. Like they'll just like ping pong in between the penny, both of them, that and Mullen. Now, notice how we hit the 48 right there on AMC. I say this time and time again that we hit like like a large EMA, like a 48, 200, a VWAP before a large like a huge upside move. So we might just see that same exact scenario play out right here if this MACD decides to twist up. I mean, slightly. I'm honestly like I'm just like my like mind is just worn out of watching Mullen and BBIG barcode. Just flat over and over, over and over. Like just like I don't know. I mean that's just me though. SPY isn't ripping like it was before. It's kind of chilling out. It's going up, but it's not ripping like it was. Qs are going nice though. Come on, break out. I wish GameStop would go now too. Like I have options that were close to the money when I bought them that are expiring this week. So that kind of sucks. But I don't know if I should roll them a week. I don't know if I should just keep them and buy new ones for next week, like just in case options. $88.93 at Merck. Stuck on 42 on Comcast. Oh no, just move it up. So I bought that as it was coming up. It was down like 7% or something. I bought it at like 6% down. I bought the calls for the max pain number. Joe actually, sorry, slightly below max pain. That way, if to try to paint it like on max pain, I would still technically hit, and it would usually be volatile around that area. Come on, we need to clear 1562 here, which was just this relative high. It's not the day's high. The day's high is 1613. But in order to make that move, in order to get going again, we basically need to clear that number. But we are still above the MACD, and the RSI has finally cooled off, so we are in position to do something. GameStop's only down $1, by the way, in case you guys care. Go ahead, AMC. Go ahead. Go ahead. Just do it. Make like a swoosh and just do it. Yeah, I have 2 5s for tomorrow. Yeah, that's where my options start. Is two 5s, and then I have like a lot of 3s, like a lot of 3s. They don't want BBIG like up at those numbers because just like Mullen at like 150-ish. Like that's when they start delta hedging, and then they're going to walk themselves right into a squeeze. Is if they can't suppress it underneath this like the in the money stuff. That's why I'm saying like if somebody like that was rich enough that wanted to went ahead and dropped like a mill and like the in the money options for BBIG or Mullen, like with whatever has the the larger gamma pressure, that would probably go ahead and cause them to start delta hedging. So what you would have to do is you just have to buy and sell. Like there's that you probably don't have a button. On E-Trade I have a button. I mean my order execution alone, I'll be honest, dude, like my order execution alone, I'm more than happy to pay 51 cents per contract. I I don't care. That's like saying like like I'd rather something be free than have the like the quality I deserve. That's the order execution, dog. Telling you, their order execution is horrible. Robin or Weebles is almost just as bad. I find that like if I use one of my other accounts, if I use like a Charles Schwab or a or E Trade, like my my order execution is just like that, so quick. Like and it actually fills. Like I know I bitch about like sometimes orders not executing like right on cue, but like honestly, like that's kind of just the market. I feel like when I was on like Robinhood, it would just like it would infuriate me to the point where I'd want to like throw my phone against the wall because it's like I don't know, it's just like what the hell are you doing? And it was just like blatantly obvious. Like with this, it's like a penny, it's like $1. With that on Robinhood, it's like $5 each or something like that. And it would just really get me frustrated. I would say like there's like once you stop using Robinhood, it's like leaps and bounds. Like I mean like I showed you this account. I think it has like 52 cents in it. Like um I don't even trade what's it called in this. I don't even trade stock in this account. I don't trade anything in this account. I use this for charting only. Just because they're clean and they look nice and like the dark theme. I like the dark theme. They have plenty of indicators. But paying for the order execution, like it's definitely worth it, in my opinion. Now their app like their app sucks. I'll be honest. It like, but I can't trade. Like I won't trade on my phone. The only thing I'll trade on my phone is crypto. I won't make trades on my cell phone. Like if say that I'm traveling, I'll bring my laptop with me and I'll work right from my laptop. And I even have like an adapter, or like if I'm in a car for a 12-volt thing to charge my laptop if I have to, and then I'll just like run Wi-Fi off my phone. Like, I have to be able to chart. If I can't, oh, here we go. If I can't chart, then like I don't know where my entries should be. I don't know my exit should be, etc. This is gonna get really really funky over 200 bucks if it gets there. DWAC's at 48 too. That's interesting. IWM's at 190. Like, this is why the options are not worth what I thought that they would be worth. It's just because of this nonsense. It's almost at 208.11, but it's not there yet. It's a slow grind and a crap ton of volume. $208.11. Trying to like visualize that in my head so I don't forget. Watch this on the MACD. I gotta zoom in just to actually see it, but that's gotta twist up. We need this thing to twist up bad. We are on the 48. Let's see if we get a move off of it. Support, 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 support. Shoot up. Don't blow through it. There's so much resistance in between 200 and 199. What's SPY doing? GME is crawling up as well. It's kind of staying flat. Down, up, but it's like a very small range. Same thing with the Qs. Just kind of staying in that level. They stopped ripping. Did Bitcoin do something? SPY okay, actually just came down right there. Let's see what this is doing. Okay. That the VWAP just or the MACD just has to spin up. How do I? That MACD just has to turn up. No big deal. That was a big run. That was a big long run for it to not do anything. Like for it to like just stay like in the air like that, like it was just too long. It had to come down and breathe. 129.14. Okay. Right under a heavy line of resistance at 130.48. Well, I mean, we'll call it what it is. 130.50. Kind of giving me the appearance of something that I don't like. A head shoulders ish, but we are curling up. Hopefully, we could get strength here, and we get some strength off that. Like all these EMAs. That's actually pretty bullish. Those are right there. We just need to follow through because that's everything. Let's see. All right, we're gonna candle here on AMC. Go ahead, baby. Come on. 1562. 62. Come on. He needs to hit that relative high, or else we're not going anywhere. Come on. Mm. 208.11. I gotta do something real quick that I don't know if you guys are in this at all, but I gotta look at the long-term trend. Interesting. Okay. Sorry about that. This might go pop. That might go bang again. I'm worried about it when it hits at 200 though. I don't know what the hell it's going to do. It could go absolutely berserk right through it, and we could do a 4-hour cold cross. Or it could just fail. All right, we hit 64. Okay, let's go. Let's go, AMC. Got space to do stuff now. GameStop is only 18 cents down. Netflix is at 199.75 ish. BBIG is now 8 cents up, 8.5 cents up, 237.5. Getting to dangerous levels. Watch Bitcoin though. What is Bitcoin going to do? If Bitcoin keeps ripping, then chances are we'll be okay. If it plummets, then chances are we got to wait for it to reestablish. Go. All right, now 40,300 is like my established strength zone, essentially. And ETH is just 3,000, pretty much. Obviously, the higher the better, though. Common sense. Oh, come on, right here. Do it right here. That's so close. After seeing this chart, I don't know how anybody would be selling. Something to keep in mind. Come on, baby, pop. Pop with it. 199.54 on Netflix. A little bit more strength. Come on. There's gotta be sell wall. I bet you at 65. Either that or they're putting pressure on it via puts. Not really. Yeah, they the baskets are just so congested at this point, and so tied together electronically basically that the algos are just so tight that it just any kind of margin pressure could force what we all came here to see. I think at least GameStop screen. I noticed the other day Netflix was trading with AMC to the point where it was up 0.13, down 1 point something. They were literally trading percentage points literally on top of each other. So it's screwed up. It's screwed up to that's why I say it'd be cool to trade against other people at an institution, rather than trade against like a robot. Because right now we're trading against algos, and it comes down to option Greeks, and that's how they beat us. Like when Mullen went down it was like 20% the one day and like 17% the other day. It was because somebody went to the one with the highest gamma pressure, and they dropped like 10,000 contracts of in the money puts. So it gave it negative gamma and just shoved it down, and then everybody was just like YOLOing these high options at it. And then when it was finally bottoming out, that's when you would notice like that the open interest in the options like were at the highest gamma levels, rather than way up the chain where it didn't do anything. That's why I get like frustrated about like Greeks, because like they it's literally what runs the market essentially. It's how leverage works. That's like using leverage and then wondering, oh well, how does it work? Like asking that after you've already used it. And the market maker sees this contracts and thinks, oh well, I want those to expire out of the money. I don't want to pay up. Hence max pain. That's why I try to stay just below it. Or if we're way over it and we're running, like I'm just mindful of that, and I just want to like update it. I like check every now and then. Netflix is almost at 200. Now this morning, and I'm not saying right now, this morning Netflix's max pain is 207. Just saying. Might have changed since then, but now it's 207. ATER is 13 cents down. That's it. CEI is 4/10 of a penny down. Here we go on AMC. 9 cents up on BBIG. Mullen's green as well by a penny, but yeah. GameStop's up 54 cents. Come on, keep going. EVGO is finally positive. Cool. 1570. Are we going to hedge for 16? Please start Delta hedging for 16. Almost at 200 on Netflix. Okay, Netflix just hit 200. I'm going to switch off here real quick. I just want to see what they do to it real quick. Because it's either going to get sucked up or it's going to get shot right down, I think. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Come on. Keep it up there. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. AMC's at 1572 still. Come on. Where are my gap fills too? I have those written down. Gap fills. Yeah. Go. Go, 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 go. Still 1572 on AMC. I'm telling you, this was trading with AMC the other day. They might be like literally on a very similar algorithm. I mean, they're both very jumpy today, as we can see. They both got shot down at the open. They're both recovering very nicely. Let's see. Are we gonna get sucked up? Go, 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 go. I need like some like suction here on Netflix to make some money. Almost up 10 cents on BBIG. I'm gonna check that in a second. Netflix is still. Yeah, I gotta check it right now. Oh, nice candle. Okay. Hold on a second. Hold the phone. We might see it across the board here. Okay. Interesting. Let's go AMC. Oh, man. ATER is going to get going too, probably, once it goes red-green. We definitely want Netflix to stay above 200. Like, it has very similar price action to us on AMC. One slightly negative. Come on. That pivot point, though. If we could burst through that pivot point, then I'm going to say straight gamma because it's already at an RSI of 80. Like it's natural for us to stop right now and slow down and then regroup and then bust through again, like make another turn up. I hope it doesn't happen. I hope it does just keep going, but it makes sense that it's slowed down right here. So don't fret, basically. The 200's right there. This could literally go at any second. Like over the pivot, gone in my eyes. This is insane. $74 on the RSI. Are we gonna slow down? Phew. That's tough. Come on, bust it. Bust 240. Come on. Bust 240, bust 240, bust 240. Come on. Whoa, 76, 77. What are we doing? Just a little breather, I think. Little breather. I gotta figure out what I want to do with Facebook real quick. I don't, cause I want to take profit, but it's either done running, I think, or it's gonna run in after hours. So I might take some straight up YOLOs again. Like I might YOLO it even harder. Okay, so I have $50. Alright, so now I got one Facebook put, and just in case, basically. And then I'm gonna buy a ridiculous amount of calls with the extra money that I made on it. That's at a stupid price tag. And if I hit it, then I hit it. Essentially. Wait, and then that would actually maximize my my gain as well going into close. Nice. And now I want 33 extra. How much is Mullen? Can I buy one Mullen share? Because I will. It's not gonna let me. I don't have enough. I buy a $1 option and choose smart. Oh, smidge of margin. No big deal. Might as well do it for my favorite stock. Why are you pausing on me? I didn't go through. 1 second, guys. There we go. AMC looks so juicy. I'm gonna do something smart here. So I'm gonna take take a little bit of my profit here. Okay. So I took a little bit of profit off the top of AMC. I'm gonna turn into a few more YOLOs with the same exposure, and then just keep the extra. That way I maximize like my amount. And I see it's starting to trend downwards a little bit. So I could just literally buy more, just not as far out. And then I just won't, like, I won't risk as much. Okay, so now I have, all right, so I have 500 to spend. All right, I just bought 35 contracts that expire this week at 16. I bought 16 fives. Instead of having like the extra $1,000 out there. And then what I'll do is because I could always use that money later. But now I have even more exposure than I did at a cheaper price tag. If I'm wrong, then I lose the money. Oh well. But at least then I'm protecting some profit too. I might buy a GameStop contract as well, though, just in case. Yeah, I think I'm buying GameStop contract just in case. gonna buy one for next week, just to be safe. I want to buy it. What was their max pain? Their max pain was 135 this week. Okay. Oh my god, yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Please, I literally just bought 35 at. Oh my god, please do it. Run, 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 run. That's just because of the RSI, I think. And it wanted to go up there before, and then we got the indecision because of the RSI. Now we're having RSI issues again, but the MACD is on our side. Just need to cool off enough to make a run at the pivot point. Come on, let's go. Stalling right at the same level. 201 on Netflix, by the way. Probably look at Facebook and my other stuff too. I almost might just leave my Facebook stuff overnight. I'm half tempted to, which would be absolutely ridiculous. Probably pretty stupid. And I might reposition myself on Apple too before close here. It's about to be power hour, by the way, just so we're all aware. Okay, that MACD is gonna spin up. This looks like it. Okay, it's gonna get support here, I bet. Yep, got support where it just previously did get support. 137 on Mullen, it's up 2 cents. What was the low of the day on Netflix? I might play this the opposite way on the way down, just in case. 185, okay. Uh, What do you mean I have insufficient funds? Well, what did just happen? That's not true at all. I don't know. That makes no sense. Two. Okay. Okay. Glad that's established. All right. So now I have basically I have some puts on. I have some like lotto puts on on Netflix in case it what's it called, in case it like tanks again. But if it were to jet, I have calls already on the upside that I'm just gonna leave. They're not even that far actually down, and they're pretty cheap. I got 175s and I got 187 fives. Now I should look at Facebook. Hold on a second. That's actually a good idea. People are either gonna be okay. Oh, wait a minute. This just bounced off the 200. 200's right there. It's either gonna go right through the 200 and back down to the downside, or it's gonna shoot off at 200 and go like pretty much interstellar. Uh, Facebook. There's about 3 puts for tomorrow on Facebook now, just in case. I still have my calls. I'm just strangling, just in case. Now, what would really suck is if I don't move. $265, 69. Wow. Alright, GameStop's only 14 cents down. They really do not want that to go. It looks like it's about to, though. Like, it looks like they might not have no choice. I might have just wasted money on puts if this stuff's just gonna fly. I'm not like, I guess it's not really wasting money if it's just being defensive to protect yourself, but still. $265. What is Tesla doing today? I might make it just YOLO because of market direction. It's at $5. Hey, that's it. Oh, it had that kind of a move. I wish they weren't so just ridiculous with the premiums on this. $24. There's no way in hell that Tesla drops that cheap though. One day. I don't think that would ever happen, so I'm not gonna play that both ways. Okay. It's a bull channel. How much money do I have? Come on, fill. Shit. Man, oh man. Okay. So I don't even have my chat up. I'm sorry. I'm just over here sniping stuff. BB, is it? What did you go? 1 second. I think as soon as that curves up, we'll be in good shape. See how that 200's right there? We might also touch the 200. I don't know though. We might just be right off the 48. I mean, it's a slow grind higher. 240 is a critical level. I think we go up. I mean, I just bought a Tesla call for tomorrow, and I bought like 5 BlackRock calls for tomorrow. Or 4 BlackRock calls for tomorrow, which is a little bit sketchy. But they'll be worth big bucks if they slide in. Because I mean, I've seen BlackRock move like $50 in a day, no problem. I want to see what happens here. I think we go up, but I did buy puts just in case. What's AMC doing? AMC's chilling. I have an extra dollar, so I'm gonna throw that in the fund. Oh, my dollar fund is now cost more than $1. That sucks. Well, I mean, it's good for my other dollars, but let's see. Okay. Why did I just play Tesla? What the hell's wrong with me? Do I even have Tesla up? I have Tesla. It cost me $100 to say that Tesla would hit 950 tomorrow. By tomorrow. Like that's a big YOLO. I mean, I bought it. I kind of bottom tick down here, so it is what it is. But oh boy, Tesla does get a lot more volume though than say something like BlackRock. But BlackRock, I mean, like somebody was buying it up here, and now it's consolidating right here. I'm just expecting it gapped up. Like this is just a bear. That's like a wedge. It's like a channel in my eyes at least. I got burnt on my Bank of America put in my Goldman Sachs put. Killing it on that call. I'm up on that call. I'm like even on that call. Up on that call. Up on those calls. Actually, it's good that I bought those puts now though. Really? Nobody wants that at all? Okay. I should have sell an SST call. That way I could throw more money on AMC, like just straight up $1 YOLOs. And it just wouldn't let me. And let me look at Apple real quick. This is gonna move up. That's a bear channel or a bull channel, excuse me. They're for me sixth. Shit. Apple. Shit. What? At 134. Okay. Oh wow, really? It went up that fast? Okay. 20 bucks. 20 bucks. 20 bucks. 20 bucks. 20 bucks. 163. Can't even play to the downside. This is aggravating. Well, it's not. I shouldn't say that because like. These want to pop. Maybe I should buy. I don't even want to do that. I have an idea. Holy shiza, I didn't realize how expensive those were. Never mind. I feel kind of safe. I really need positive, like, positive movement in the overall market. Like, bad. I just need to keep going, keep ticking. Because this is going to go with the overall market. I think that's like a inverse head and shoulders, and I think it's going to keep going, but we'll hit 950. That's a big skid. That is. I'm not playing anything to the downside on ATER though, to be honest. I have no protection on the downside here either. Oh, nice. Looks like we're gonna candle here on AMC. Right after 48. Yeah, this is another just a bull channel. Goes up, shoots up, creates like a parallel right around that. Basically, it's and then chances are we shoot up. MACD should follow. Like, this whole market is just gonna go at once. Like I don't even know. Like I don't want to have the hedges up that I just put up, but I feel like that like it might be like a trick that they're trying to they pull on us. Does that make sense? So in defense of that, I just bought a crap ton of puts on Facebook after ripping all data today. They were super cheap and pretty close to the money. I bought some on Netflix because they were super cheap and pretty close to the money. So now if they tank in after hours, I mean hell, I could probably play both ways. They either have to rip or they have to, sink. But the worst thing that could happen is it like stays flat, realistically. I just don't think that the market's gonna stay flat. I think that's too violent right now. I wish I bought Tesla down there. God, how I wish I bought Tesla down there. It was the low of the day. 821. That's ridiculous. The premiums on Tesla are just like just insane. I'm gonna exit this position, I believe. Everything's telling me not to. God damn it. MRK Merc. Might buy a defensive put just in case. Two. $71. What is? I'm sorry, I'm like not looking at any particular thing. I'm trying to snipe right now, and it's really hard. Oh, I look so bullish. What do I want to do? Oh boy, okay. That's a bad position. I'm not gonna even take that. I'm trying to like think of like defensive plays for myself, and like I can't because I'm that bullish on what's going on right now. Facebook might really rip right here. Holy gosh. Look at MACD. Oh no, wait a minute. It might go down. Holy smokes. 1740. Facebook. Damn it. I don't think that that's gonna happen. I'm trying to like legit be defensive, and I'm like sitting here. Like I'd like to snipe, but I want to protect my downside because I have so many things expiring tomorrow. Like I have a lot of things expiring tomorrow. Oh boy, please don't be wrong. Oh, I hope I'm not wrong about this. No, it's gonna get some support right there. Yep. Stop. 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 Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I see a full continuation on this. Like, I bought Black Rocks for like jumping $20. AMC, that's such a wedge. Oh god, I gotta stop. $17.40 AMC. Just about two more AMC options. Loading the boat. Loading the boat. I won't like put a what's it called like I refuse to put like a put on BBIG Mullen. I might do it on ATR. No, because that's just I just think we're at the bottom. That's it. I think that we're at the bottom and we hit bottom today. That's pretty much it. I have safeguards in place for Netflix and Facebook, which had the biggest drops. Or I would, if they continue, then I could capitalize on that. I've calls on BlackRock, which are I, not many people trade BlackRock options. I'll be honest. So getting fills on those it's gonna suck. And I have a call on Tesla. So I mean, taking a call on Tesla is basically like saying, well, you better hope the market goes up. In my opinion, at least. BBIG. Oh, she wants to blow so bad. It's like a big cup, and then yeah, it's like it's probably gonna cup and handle like right here as well. That's usually how they go. Is they like cup and cup and cup and just handle into a cup and do it over and over and over and over and over again. If this goes according to plan, I don't even know how the hell I'm gonna be able to keep up with all these plays tomorrow. To be frank, like, damn. Okay, real quick. This puppy better not pop to the down. If it does, I'm buying more shares tomorrow. Honestly. It's like if I don't hit on my calls, I'm just gonna buy more shares of it anyway. For like long term. It's kind of like how I'm set up. So I mean I guess that's a good plan. What's the option activity say on this? $105,000 in volume and 900. Holy sh! Is this what people do all day? They just sit here and trade Tesla? I mean, like the premiums make it seem like that. I mean, even though the IVs are low, I don't fucking riddle me that. Open interest to the upside. Great. That's the puts. More to the upside, I think. Look at State Street. State Street's starting to turn upward off the 200. Look how strong that is. That's a hammer candle, and that's a strong reversal. Strong reversal. Unless they get shoved right here. That's like the only thing they could really. But then you should see there should be a parabolic SIR pop up underneath it. BBIG, come on, let's go. Let's go for a ride. Let's go for a ride. See, they're making Bitcoin look like a double top. But then if you really look at it, it's like it's like a bull flag. I think that they are, I don't know. I think we go up. I mean, I don't know about Facebook and Netflix, but overall I think we go up. I did put, just because of the extreme price movements, I did put hedges on them. So hopefully I don't need them. Hopefully they just rip. We'll see. This is gonna bust. This is gonna bust up, I think. Look how close is trading to the 200. I'm just afraid that it's gonna tank right through it, and I don't have any puts. But honestly, Apple bounced off of the 20-day moving average. Like, I think it was, oh, what the hell was it? It was like almost every single time, and it's on. It was pretty much on the 200 moving day average today. Can I sell this or no? MNTS, very good. Shit. To protect my downside on an Apple? I think I have to. Just the way that shit's been. $230, $228, okay. $228, $228, $228. What's the best call I get for $228? Okay. $44. Son of a gun. I don't even know what the hell to do. Wait, that's 44 bucks. It's not even worth doing that. Maybe we're doing this. I sniped an apple. Oh my god, that was a good snipe. 1431. Okay. Dang. $3 left I could spend. Bang. Oh, I strangled everything almost, just in case we go into like plunge protection here. This might very well go down to 200, just so you're aware. Just like don't be sketched if we do. What is the SPY doing? SPY's creeping lower. That's not so great. Oh, it's hitting a 200. Wait, we could get some support off 200 and bounce right back up. Nope. Get up. Up. Where's Bitcoin? Oh, we lost 40,000 on Bitcoin. That could be a problem. Honestly, I have so many strangles up that like as long as it's volatile, it should be all right. Except for on, let's say AMC, then I'd be fucked. Or GME. Those ideally would need to go up. Interesting. Going into close. 8 minutes if you're dealing with pattern day trading. curling around on Netflix. She's a curling. I want to look at ATR. I haven't looked at ATR too much today. For that, I apologize. It looks like we have a failed cup and handle, and then that was pretty much it to the downside all day. BBIG looked good. That's plus. We had our moments here with AMC. GameStop did go green briefly. Right now, we're actually sitting at a really nice level for GameStop, I will say. We are above the 200. It just got support off the 200. We are above the pivot point. So dipped below the pivot point, got support off the 200, and then rocketed back up to the 48. I think it gets bullish. That's my opinion. Okay, let's see if Tesla falls through. Hopefully not. RSI is it's a nice fat bull flag. That was no, I can't be a double top. No way. Tesla's sketchy to trade. Like, unless you're buying straight shares, I should have just did that instead of stressing. I just don't see Tesla staying at 876, 875. I see it going much higher. I think if Tesla is like $1,000 stock. Ooh, we're at 200. MNTS. Oh wow, okay. I have a good amount of MNTS, and this was just a slow grind higher all day today. Nice. Mullen is at that level where it wants to go. Like everything's like bull flagging or like looking somewhat bullish into like grinding to like a lower close, if that makes sense. 4 minutes if you're dealing with pattern day trading. This wants to pop. You are not joking about BBIG, bro. It looks like it. At least to me. Spy's starting to lift up slightly. bottom out, please. It looks like it is trying. It looks like Bitcoin's trying to bottom out right now, which would be great. So those they try to scare us out before close. 358 right now. If you guys again pattern day traders. BlackRock getting strength right now, going right back to 200. Getting strength out to 200 as well with Tesla. I think this market set it up. I'm kind of pissed that they what's it called? They grinded Facebook all day today. They slow grinded and they did a bunch of volume in there, and then that's just how they did it. About to close, yeah. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Immediately we see up movement from the MOAS stocks. Like to see that. I would love to see it from BBIG. It's like a lift-off candle. Okay, Netflix is down slightly. It's okay because I have a shit ton of strangles. Who has earnings? Let's see. I did trade some earnings today. A nice jump going into the end of the day. We'll see how that goes. Well, I'm actually gonna get off instead of staying on for earnings. I'm just not really feeling. I'm tired as hell, to be quite honest. But thank you all for chilling. And if you don't mind throwing me a sub or a like, I'd greatly appreciate it. Till next time. See you tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow we get some follow through.